Whoo! Whoop whoop. Let's get into it. Man, oh man, oh man. Let's jump right in, ladies and gentlemen. What is going on? We have a bunch to talk about when it comes to Shill Team 6. Shill Team 6 and people who are unknowingly shilling for them as well. That should be very fun to get into. I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Is it coming or is it not? Is it? Oh my gosh. Sorry about that, guys. I have no cough button over here. My apologies. Because I just shaved. It's all like in my nose and whatnot. Oh man, I'm here today. I'm supported by King Baldwin. If you don't know who King Baldwin is, boy oh boy, do you have something to learn about. That's a fun learn. Let's jump in right now. We're going to talk about Candace Owens giving me a direct message with some information. I got that information last night. We're going to jump into just a bunch of stuff. The debate that, spoiler alert, will be happening on Friday, I guess. I haven't heard an exact date yet, but from what I can gather, we're going to be seeing that take place on Friday. That should be wild. I have to say, either way, Andrew is going to declare himself the winner. He has no choice but to. I mean, you can't spend 500,000 of your own money. That's definitely not anyone else's money, and it's definitely not Turning Point's money, and then lose the debate. Oh gosh, that can't happen. That can't happen. I don't do that. So he's gonna declare himself the winner, obviously. And then we have a bunch of other stuff, Rob McCoy and whatnot. Let's jump right in. Let me just hit you guys with a little bit of this. Buymeacoffee.com/Coach Colin. I have to make sure that it is pinned in the chat, as I always do. I mean, look, I just saw myself in the thumbnail. Why did my guy make me cross-eyed? Hey, Jacob, why am I cross-eyed inside of the thumbnail, man? Guy made me look like Debo. Do I just look like Debo from Friday? Is that what that is? It's cool. Fine. No problem. Shots fired. That's all. It's just shots fired. That's it. Anyways, guys, you guys know I'm also on Spotify as well. Thank you guys so much for all the support on Spotify. We hit the 10,000. We're almost at 11,000. We're going for 15,000. There will be Spotify exclusive content only there very, very soon. Just things that I can't talk about on YouTube. So go and hit that link in the description. It is always there every single episode. Someone said, tweeted me again. Oh, God. Oh my gosh, tweeted me again. Oh no. Anyways, guys, let's jump right into it. All weekend, this has been Candace Owens right here. All weekend, this has been Candace Owens. She has not stopped at all. It has just been fire after fire. She is not playing around whatsoever. This has just been it. It's been wild. The dragon has awakened. And, it is in more than one way. I will say the dragon has awakened just because we haven't seen her debate in quite some time. She's a very, very skilled debater. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. But I think that's the last thing you want to do. She's like one of the best podcasters. Debating is what she does best. Just saying. That is what she does best. And what Andrew does best is smoke cigarettes. So we'll see how this goes. Anyways, we're going to get into this whole group chat thing that's been popping off because more is developing, especially as Candace Owens becomes aware of what's going on. This has been very interesting because she gave me information about what they've been saying about me, which is weird. Why me? You know what it is? I didn't want someone said, would I be their mentor? Sure. No problem. This is it. This is the mentorship. Because I'm about to talk about God. And I've been feeling this pull to grow. I've been feeling this pull to step more into authority. And I'm like moving back from it. I'm like, I don't want to be a part of stories. I don't want any of that. And the next thing you know, this group chat, they're talking about me. Why me? What about Baron? What about Jesse? What about all the other guys that are, for some reason, me? I'm the one. Very odd stuff. So they're trying to find the same information about me as they are about Candace. Not going to work out well for them, but we'll see. We'll see. All the time. Say the word, let's take care of your Gary problem, someone says. We'll talk about Gary. We're going to talk about Gary. But this is how someone says, Mike Riley says, I'm a threat. I guess so. I guess so. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't see it that way. I don't know. I feel like my numbers aren't good. I feel like I'm not doing as much as I could be. But I mean, I have been asking Christ to use me as a vessel. I've been asking him to remove what needs to be removed, replace it with what makes best, make my will, or make his will my will, make his thoughts my thoughts, make his heart my heart. And when you say that type of stuff to Christ, he doesn't play around. He gets started. So he gets started. That's all I can tell you. Whether you're a believer or not, he comes with it. Anyway, so this is what they're saying about their group chat and what's actually going on here. Listen to this.
On me, and you're not going to believe why. All of this is a deflection. Candace Owens is trying to make it out to be a crime for people to start group chats if those group chats don't like her. The problem is a huge article just dropped about you, Candy, and there's some serious allegations coming your way. And if those allegations end up being true, you might be in some legal trouble. So personally, I think you threatening to call the cops on the Protecting Miss Kirk group chat from X is all a deflection. But first, I'm going to read you what she said, and then I'm going to tell you what the allegations are against Miss Owens here.
So they're trying to position this as though, oh, wow, and this is the tweet where she mentions me too. So they're trying to position this like, oh, this is just a fun time truth and justice group chat. That's all that's going on. Little do they know, they're also talking about me. So it's not just about, we just don't like Candace. You're also going after other people. You're trying to get background checks done. You're trying to find personal information. You're trying to find out where people live. This is not just a regular. That's not what I do when I'm in a group chat with my friends. That's not what I do at all. This is a little different. But again, this is towards her audience. I don't know who this is. What is this? Claire Patriot. Her name's Claire Patriot USA. This is a complete deflection in and of itself. She's just like, actually, there's allegations coming out about you, and we're not doing anything here. It's just, we're just together, just talking about you. Absolutely BS. And I can say that because there are screenshots of them talking about me. So you're doing more coordinated things than just having a good time talking about how crazy Candace is. That's not what's happening in this group chat whatsoever. And to act like there's zero money flowing through that group chat would be absolutely insane. Okay? If there's not, because I can't say that there is, but if there's not, and it's just for the love of the game, you're psychopaths. Oh, wow. Better to be paid than to be a psychopath. Oh my God. What? You're insane people. Okay. All right. Well, pick one. You're either paid shills or you're insane people. It's one of the two. You got to pick. But yeah, this is what they're putting out there. I don't want to hear these allegations from these people, but I will hear a little bit of this. There is another, it's more of a Spaces. And this is where they start talking about Candace Owens in the space in terms of what they really plan to do when it comes to her. Take a listen.
That stuff. I know they think we're friends. They think that Josie is now part of us.
I mean, I don't know. Somebody's going to be $25 million richer because of Candace. So I don't know what she's thinking. It's
multiple.
Well, yeah, 92 people can file a class action as well. So, but
and you won't put me in that group? Oh no.
No, absolutely
Oh
not.
my
It's
God.
kidding.
Hey, I've
Absolutely
said
not.
I've said
Absolutely not.
before, we better hurry up because she's going to be broke by the time the Macrons get done with her.
Absolutely not.
25 mil, come on.
So if anybody wants to do anything, all they need to do is report Candace Owens's post, the last one with his fake doxing and going after Paramount Tactical and calling people Jews that are terrorists, and then also the one that she went against Britta. It's also
The fake doxing. The fake doxing. Hey, it's me. Hi. It's not fake. Hi. It's actually not fake. It's it's actually real. You guys were doing it, and they're just acting. Right now, this person that's speaking is the head. You know how there's an admin to that group chat? So this person's the admin, and they're now saying like, oh, she's just going after Paramount. You see how deranged this is? They're going after her and me, apparently. I don't know who else. But they're going after both of us, as far as I know. And they're just positioning it like, oh, wow, she's just going after Paramount Tactical. That's all that is. Just going after him. Whoa, wow, just completely just for no reason. The person already exposed you guys. But now that they've been exposed, they're using a different tactic, right? Someone just said Antifa leftist vibes. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. It's exactly what this is. Someone said these are the 92 people. Not in this spaces. This woman here is the head of it, Stealth Medical. She's the head of the group chat, but all these people, I don't know if they're all in that group chat. I have no idea. But yeah, a lot of them are. So basically now they're planning on reporting Candace, et cetera, and talking about some class action lawsuit based on the fact that one of their own people went rogue, exposed them being asked to do a background check on me. Because that was found out, they're now doing it. And Candace actually found out some wild stuff about her and personal information that they're trying to find out about her. And she says she wants to file a report. We'll get to that in a second. But because that was found out, they're like, well, we better start a class action lawsuit. Hey, man. Hey, hold on. Wait a second. You can't do crazy things and then start a class action lawsuit. What? You better get a Utah judge if you want that to work out. You better get one of Utah's finest on the case. That's the only way that's going to work out. That's insane. Your Honor, we were trying to find out where she lived, and we wanted to know the names of her children. We wanted to match pictures that we saw in a Russell Brand interview, and we wanted to match those pictures to a house that we found online so we could know exactly where she is and what her house looks like on the inside. That's all we were doing. And she went ahead and told everybody, Your Honor, I want $25 million. You better get a real good Utah judge. You better hope Judge Graff is ready to go. Judge Graff is going to be busy. You know that, right? I don't know. You can't. That's not how it works. They're going after my friend. My friend was trying to do a background check on someone. He was trying to find out the person's date of birth, his full name, and trying to figure out where he lives. And then he posted that information online. Your Honor, we request $25 million. What? Hey, wait, hold on. That's not how that works. It's crazy. Oh my gosh. All right, let's hear a little bit more of these hens. These are worse than The View. Everything is the upside down world. Just 2 years ago, I was talking about The View and how crazy they are. Now it's a bunch of conservatives who are like the women on The View. This sucks. Anyway.
So in that post where she's trying to target No Soup for Knowles account and doxing her and a whatever alleged DUI or whatever. So if you guys, that's all you need to do. If you're in the space, you want to do that, that's great. Just but don't give it traction. Doesn't matter. It's not the first pony ride, but she has money as opposed to the other people that don't have money. So she's
wow, that's how they mention me. Huh? That's how you mention me? I'm insulted. It's true, but I'm still insulted. What? You guys have my full name. And the way you mention me is by saying the other people who don't have money? What the fuck? What on earth? What on earth? Do you see why my confidence is low, guys? Do you see why my confidence is so low? What? Anyway. Oh my gosh. And the reason that she's saying don't give it traction is because, first off, the stuff that happened with me is true. I mean, unless this shady lady Katie, that's the person's their page has been deleted recently. Either she deleted it or she got reported. Not sure what happened there. This person is saying to report things, so they could have just took that initiative and reported her. I don't know. But unless this shady Katie lady was just making everything up and she just doctored this text message and she just, she's like, oh, okay, Gary. And she just wanted to go after Gary for some reason. I don't know. But it doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it at all. So, yeah, let's hear a little bit more of these absolute ridiculous people.
She's on a generational, what do you call it? A generational run to destroy herself because I think of the Macron case, right? I
still think her husband's putting her up to it.
Yeah, no, sorry, sweetheart. No, it's not their husband. It's not. It's more than likely the Russians. So yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah,
with
but
that.
isn't he her connection to the Russians in the first place?
What?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Because he just sits there and watches her do that.
All the
husband
family
doesn't control.
vacations.
Her husband doesn't control
her
shit.
behavior at all. Yeah, doesn't control at all. Carolina, do you have that tweet?
You get absolutely no tinfoil hats for this, okay? You got Mr. Wachuka pissed for sure. Because Mr. Wachuka's just like, hey, so they're doing that privately, right? This thing that's on the screen? And and Gary's like, sir, no, this is X. This is X. There's 6,300 people listening. What? Mr. Wachuka's like, what? Wait, what? What? Hold on a second. They're talking about doing the things that they're supposed to be doing in secret. Yeah, that's the thing, Mr. Wachuka. They got found out, Mr. Wachuka. So we just figured we'd talk about it now. What? Mr. Wachuka, man. He's so pissed. He's like, he's like, bring me back to the Clintons. Oh, they really knew how to do things back in the day. You know? It's too bad. It's too bad. Yeah, just to throw out the Russians out of nowhere. Just to throw out hey, it's the Russians. Yeah, she's controlled by the Russians. What? You gotta connect some red threads. You gotta put Russia in you gotta put her in the center, and you gotta tie it on, and then you thumbtack tie it on. Then you take it to Russia, and you explain as you're bringing it over there. You gotta explain. You understand? You get no tinfoil hat for this. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You know.
Where I need to see it. Where the FBI is asking for it right now because I mentioned it. So can you send it over to me?
Excuse me. Let's go back. Let's go back 30 seconds. Just a quick 30 seconds.
It's more than likely the Russians. So yeah, that's where we're at.
Yeah,
with
but
that.
isn't he her connection to the Russians in the first place?
I don't know. What do you mean?
Because he just sits there and watches her do that.
All
Her
the
husband
family
doesn't control.
vacations.
Her husband doesn't control
her
shit.
behavior at all. Yeah, doesn't control at all. Carolina, do you have that tweet where I need to see it. Where the FBI is asking for it right now because I mentioned it. So can you send it over to me?
Whew.
Which one? The one about my girls?
The one where the Groyper said they want to rape your daughters in you.
Whoa, jeez. So somehow they're trying to link Candace to Russia and the Groypers and this and that. This is absolutely incredible. Incredible. Somebody said they're racist. Me and Candace are black. Thank you. I needed that update. I don't know all the time. I can't see myself as I talk. Sometimes I get confused just by the sound of my own voice. Thank you for breaking that down for me. so swiftly. Candace Owens, just so you know, this is what erupted all of this. This is what's sending them into this frenzy. At first, it was just me and no one cared because they're just like, whatever. You know, Gary tried to dox me. I don't know. Maybe a month ago? No, maybe 2 months ago. He tried to dox me, something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but he did try. He found like a childhood address and he threw that up there, and it was just casual, just like as I think Billy Webb was talking to him, and then all of a sudden he just like started posting information about me. It was really weird. Really weird. So this is what Candace had to say that has started them into this whole frenzy of being like, our group chat is just nice and we just send things to the FBI. That's all. Like, if we're not working with them, we just send them things. That's all. We just know of them and we send them things and they ask for things. That's it. We're not working with any federal agency. Nothing like that. There's a reason why I'm wearing King Baldwin on my shirt today. There's a reason. Okay, now that I've learned that these Philadelphian women, that it is a Philadelphian woman, Clarissa, what is this? Goldimberg? It's weird. Oh, this is the lady. Oh, so she is actually the one that is running it. So she's Stealth Medical? Ah, okay. Interesting. That's why her name's Claire Patriot. Okay, cool. Who is the admin? Oh, all of a sudden it's not gonna work. Okay. Now I can't play things. Okay. I see. I understand. I say a name. I talk about the bureau. All of a sudden I can't play things. Okay, I understand. Who is the admin of the chat of 92 people who were sharing information about me and my family? I am going to file a report. You will recall last year we had a would-be Philadelphian terrorist who was plotting to off me on a group chat that was similarly grew increasingly radical and obsessive until the FBI stepped in. That man is currently in prison after he pled guilty. If you don't know what she's talking about there was a guy who basically was in a group chat, very much like this one, and he started talking about what he was going to do to Candace, and he was getting very serious. You can look it up, and then the FBI had to step in. It was pending for a little while, especially back when I reported on it months ago. And now I guess Candace is saying that he actually pled guilty and he's in prison, which I guess he deserves to be there. I mean, you can't just go crazy and threaten to off people. I have learned, and honestly, I have no idea what goes on in these group chats, especially the one where the guy actually got arrested and had to plead guilty. But I'd be surprised if there wasn't money flowing through it. I'd be so surprised. I've learned that within this Protect Erica Kirk group chat, they are not only sharing our personal information, but we're sharing photos and trying to match my kitchen according to the Russell Brand interview I did. I am of the belief that when an actual member of the group chat opts to leave because it is growing too deranged, you should take their word for it and protect your children. Britta, not sure how to say that name, Widner, sending 4,040 tweets about me in the span of just 10 months is evidence of this real obsession. Coach Colin, you were also discussed in the group chat. They were trying to run your personal information as well. Paramount Tactical. Gary specifically was looking for your personal information, and I have the messages if you need them. So, not the shout out that we're hoping for, right? Not quite the shout out that we're hoping for when shout outs come, but you know, it's all good. Again, I turned to Christ and I said, hey, allow me to step into what you have for me. And that literally, I'm talking about like less than 24 hours ago. No, like 48 hours ago. I'm walking. I'm listening to worship music. I'm saying out loud. I'm like, Christ, use me. Use me. Allow me to be used by you as a vessel. Whatever I need to say to people, whatever you need people to hear, That's exactly what I said. And I said, and do away with the things that no longer serve this purpose. Literally, bang, this happens. Like literally, people are in comments saying things that I have been talking about privately with people who are not online. They're saying the exact same things that have been on my heart. I mean, it's just mind blowing, mind blowing the way that it works. So yeah, that's what they had to say there. So they're just saying, we talk. They're just saying we talk to the FBI and we send them things, and we're trying to report things and we're trying to have a class action lawsuit, but also we're just having a good time. We're just having a good old time. That's all we're doing. We're just having fun out here. I don't understand. Someone said, "Won't he do it? Won't he do it?" That's how it works. Am I right? Won't he do it, man? And it's so funny. One of my friends sent me a message. My boy Chris sent me a message. He was a client. Now he was a coaching client of mine. Now he's just a great friend. And he was just like, "God's doing a work with you." I didn't even say anything to him about it. I didn't mention it or anything. I mean, it's wild. It's wild the way it works, man. Anyway. Someone said these people are unhinged. Yeah. It seems as though they're unhinged. Who knows? Maybe it is all just truth and justice, guys. Maybe I got it wrong. I don't know. Maybe all this is evil and demonic. I don't know. Just asking questions about a thing. I'm barely even asking questions. I'm barely even asking the questions. And they're like, we need to run a background check on him. And who was running the background check? Gary here. Trying to run the background check, I guess. He says, "I don't think it's an overstatement to say that Candace Owens is the most prolific cyber terrorist to ever exist." Hey, man. Were you trying to find my personal information? Hey, man, were you trying to find out where I live? Hey, man, didn't you get a contract with the DLD for almost $200,000 and you have a company that makes $2 million in revenue, even though you suck and you're online all the time? Hey, man, are you sure it's Candace? Are you sure? I don't know, man. You might want to put yourself into the running there, big guy. I don't know. And obviously, Gary's company is on the up and up, It's just a wild business decision to just decide that you're going to only just go online and just post about Candace. So how many times did Baron and Daisy find out he was posting? What? That's a terrible business decision. Just an absolutely horrific business decision. I got this company. It makes 7 figures a year. Does it? Wow, you're doing well. I'm going to step away for a while because I want to talk about Candace Owens online. I have a pretty garbage following and, I probably make $42 a week on YouTube, but I have to do this. What? Hold on a second, big guy. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know I run the company, but I'm just gonna step away and I'm only gonna post about Candace Owens. Hold on. You're gonna do some posts about your company, right? No, I'm not. That's done with. What? If someone's Gary's friend, you gotta talk to him about this. Like, hey, big guy, hey, your business. I know. I'm gonna let it all sink. I don't care. I don't like Candace, okay? That's wild. Bold strategy, Cotton. Yeah, it is very bold. It's very bold. And then to frame her as a cyber terrorist. While simultaneously doing background checks on people. And this is the same thing that he did to Project Constitution. It must be, I can't say exactly, but it must be because he was on a live stream one day. I think it was when him and Project Constitution were actually going back and forth in his comments. Like Project Constitution was paying for super chats just to get at Gary. It was the funniest thing ever. And Gary said, he goes, me and my team know exactly where you live. And Project Constitution's like, I don't care. Come to where I am. He's like, I got nothing to lose. I was like, oh, geez, this guy's not playing around. So it's the same type of stuff. So I'm definitely not the only person he's done this with, I mean, we could talk to Project Constitution more about what was said, but I've heard it with my own ears. I saw it on Gary's own show. He was talking about this. So So I feel like you're the cyber terrorist. You know, you also have, you know, you're connected to the military, and you know, you're just making them all look bad. You know, unless this is just like a regular thing. I don't know. I've been hoodwinked before. This could just be another hoodwink. He could be a bad apple, or this could just be normal. I have no idea. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Very hard to tell. She uses her platform and over 15 million followers to harass, intimidate, target, accuse, defame, slander, extort, smear whoever crosses her, allegedly. Yeah, I'll say allegedly about you too, Gary, because you definitely harass, intimidate, target, accuse, defame, slander, extort, and smear whoever crosses your path, allegedly. You did it to me. What do you do? What's going on? This is so crazy. Oh my gosh. This is so funny. You know, that is the strategy though. Yeah, back in the day I thought it was a leftist strategy. I thought it was a leftist strategy to accuse the people of what you're guilty of. I was like, well, that's just what they do in Rules for Radicals, the book. And you know who reads that? AOC, Obama, Hillary, blah, 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 blah. And no. Books are for everyone. I should have known. Hoodwinked. I got hoodwinked again. It's fine. It's okay. You know, I got hoodwinked again. Okay. It's fine. You know. Anyway. Let's did anybody even answer to him? Oh, yeah. Ryan Mata was like, you got exposed for being in a group chat targeting Candace, homie. Now she's the terrorist because you got busted and exposed as a complete fraud. You're a grown man. You're a grown butt man. And you spend all day talking about Candace in a group chat with people who spend all day watching Candace's content to target her and go after her. And then he says, stalker vibes. Man, wild. What? Oh, geez. Oh, good gosh. All right. See, if this is where the comment section is going, we got to pull back. We have to pull back. Okay. We can't. We cannot go deeper into that. Okay. If it's Blake like that, I know it's just going to get worse and worse as we go down the rabbit hole. So I'm just going to stop there. Because it's Gary's comments. You know, they barely have anybody supporting him. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. You know, somebody showed the numbers. I can't see those numbers. Just wild. Yeah, he was in a pink shirt. I know. Listen. We can't go deeper into the Blake in a pink shirt rabbit hole. We just can't. This was Gary getting busted. I showed you guys this last week. He was getting busted. Somebody tagged all these people who were involved, et cetera, et cetera. They said it was shameful what's going on here. And Gary just doubled down. This is just the other day. Now he doubled down and said shameful because people who agree when it comes to Candace, I'll just say, accusing innocent people of offing Charlie Kirk and actively destroying Charlie's legacy with zero evidence have a group chat. First off, you should all be ashamed. We know you have group chats, Discord chats, and coordinated messaging since September. This is what he just said. I don't understand. So now at first he's embracing it. Now he's saying Candace is the terrorist because she's actually found out more information about what's going on in the group chat. It's very weird. Very, very weird. First off, all you should be ashamed, blah, blah, blah. Here's the difference. We don't care because we have solid arguments. You focus on a group chat because that's all you've got. It's laughable. I mean, just crazy. Just such a crazy thing to say. And you know what? I should pull up really quick. I think I have it here. Just the information. And then we're going to get into some other stuff here because I do talk about Christ. I do talk about God. And there's something we have to remember as we're seeing all of this. You know, Joe Rogan said very fittingly once, he was like, you don't want to become a monster while fighting monsters. So with this whole doxing of me, who is it? Diligent Dennison has been aiding the doxing of me. And he's doing it very purposely. And he can act like he's not, and he can get upset that I'm saying this or not, whatever. But 100%, he is helping what is going on right now. He is. Let me just see here. You guys showed me how to get an image into the search bar. You showed me how to do it last time. How do I do it again? Listen, I'm 40. You guys gotta help me out. How do I get the image into the search bar? Lainey, if you're there, help me out. Help me out, because I'm trying to figure it out again, and I can't figure it out. Someone said I can just throw it in there. I can't just throw it in there. It's not throwing. It's not throwing like it's supposed to. It's not doing it. Whatever. So it's a drag and drop. Drag and drop where? Here, let me try this. Drag and drop here? No. Can't just drag and drop. Someone said Diligent started as a grifter. I don't think. Oh, copy and paste. Is that possible? Come on. Let's see. How do you copy and paste into a thing? Let me see here. No, you can't copy and paste. That doesn't even make sense. Someone said right click. I did right click. Okay. File, set as, share, copy, save as, double click the image. You can't just double. Here, let me see. No, that just zooms it in. Come on. What are you guys, out of your mind? Control V, Control C. Into where, though? No, you can't just do that. Here, look, here. I'll try this. Here. Control Z. C. Control V. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, hold, please. Hold the click to copy and paste. What are you talking about? Come on. Lainey, help me out here. Lainey, where are you? See, this is exactly why Baron has Daisy just there, to stop things like this from happening. I know that's why. All right. Save as. Let's see. Save as. Can we do HTML? No, you can't. That's how old school I am. I'm like, let's see if we can do HTML. Let me see here. Lainey, help me out. New tab. Okay. New tab. I got a new tab out. Okay. I got the new tab. Yeah. And then put this into the search bar. Let me see here. Oh, copy as path. Is this it? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Oh, it is. Oh my gosh, Lainey, you did it. You did it, Lainey. Thank you so much. So this is the information that's getting put out there currently. Right. So it's basically just the shady lady Katie. Thank you so much, Lainey. Appreciate you. She's talking to me right now on my phone. Appreciate you, Lainey. But yeah, this is basically just him talking to shady lady Katie. He's asking if there was a background check ran on me. She didn't really want to, but then she just links a bunch of other profiles for him to do more digging. And I guess from what he saw, that's why he thought I was a real estate coach, because I don't know what would give him that impression. I've done supply chain. I've done all sorts of things. I've never done real estate in my life. I've never bought a house before in my life. So I have no idea where he got that, but he got that from somewhere. I don't know if listen, Diligent's not behind what's happening. Okay. He's not behind it, but while trying to get at Gary, he's just reposting what Gary posted. So it's like you're showing the exact thing. So somehow you're like pointing at Gary like, wow, Gary's such a jerk. Look what he's doing. But you're doing the same thing. You're posting the same content. It's like, why are you doing that? Like, wouldn't you not do that? If what Gary's doing is wrong, then why are you... Someone said, am I running MS-DOS? Yo, I haven't heard MS-DOS in a long time. I haven't heard that in a long time. But if Gary is such a jerk for what he's doing, if he's so deranged from what he's doing, if you're doing it, the same exact thing, posting the same exact thing, then aren't you contributing to what he's doing? So he does that, and then Gary posts it again. So it's like, you're just helping. Like, why are you doing that? I messaged him about it, and you know what? I don't even care now. Let's see what he has to say. And I'm going to read it in public. I don't care. This is ridiculous. What I post is completely redacted. No, it's not, bro. Just so you know. Just so you know, I already saw your repost. Your repost was not redacted at all. Didn't show any personal information. Yes, it did. No, you didn't your first post. I'm reading what he's saying. He says, it just says Coach Colin. I even redacted your YouTube video. No, you did that the first time. The second time, I don't know. I woke up like this morning and saw it. It wasn't redacted. And then Gary posted more so he could say that you're lying. So you and Gary are just doing this dance, and you're just on top of me. That's what you guys are doing. You guys are doing some bachata dance where you guys are grinding on each other, and I'm just the dance floor. Hey, man. Hey, bro. I'm not a dance floor. What are you doing? You okay? Let's read more. No. He said he deleted the post. Apologies. I didn't use any of your info. I don't apologize for the dance floor comment. Okay. I think that was funny. So I'm not going to apologize for that. It's just crazy. Like, and then on top of that, and let's talk about this seriously, because Gary's talking about Candace being some terrorist. She's getting, someone said, don't tread on Colin. Don't tread on Coach. Gary's doing this weird stuff. This group chat is doing this weird stuff. Then we have Diligent posting the same thing that Gary's posting. Gary posts the same thing back to call him a liar, right? So you're like using me as some pawn. But then also, I get pulled into some, I don't know if it was Facebook or X or something. I get pulled into this group, and it's basically the same type of group where they're talking about protecting Erica Kirk, but it's for Candace. I left right away. I'm not joining any coordinated group. Candace doesn't do any kind of coordinating efforts. Barron doesn't do any kind of coordinating efforts. I don't do any type of coordinating efforts. We don't do that on this side. We don't do that stuff. I saw there was like 55 people in this group. Whoever started that group, delete it. Delete it. Candace doesn't want you to do something like that. I don't want you to do something like that. Barron doesn't want you to do something like that. Delete the group. I've seen it. I didn't stay to take screenshots or anything. Get that group gone. You do not fight demonic with demonic. You do not fight thievery with thievery. You do not fight Satan with Satan. You fight Satan with Christ. You fight thievery with justice. So whoever is responsible for that group popping up, get rid of it immediately. We don't need anything like that at all. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. So, anyways, I wish somebody was playing one of those, what do they have in the church? Bling! And then I would have got up. We don't fight Satan with Satan. We fight Satan with a bad mamma jamma, and his name is Jesus. You know? And then I make you all give me $2,000 or else you can't leave the church. And then I go and buy a jet. Praise Jesus. Thank you so much. I buy a massive mega church like Joel Osteen. And when there's people who are flood victims, I don't let them in. And later on, somebody finds $1 million inside of the walls near a washroom. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. I turn in the Kenneth Copeland and I buy 2 jets and I have a whole compound that's mine. And you guys all bought it for me. Oh, praise Jesus. I start to look like a demon. I start to look like a demon. I have Erica Kirk eyes. Praise the Lord. Oh, good gosh. You know? But seriously, get rid of that stuff, man. We don't need that. We don't need that type of stuff. Candace doesn't need that type of stuff. I know Candace didn't ask you to do that. I know I didn't ask you to do that. I know Barron doesn't want that type of thing. We don't need that type of stuff at all. At all. That is not how you combat things. That is not how you do it. You do it through what we've already been doing. Listening to the truth, talking about the truth, asking certain questions. That's how we do it over here. That's how we handle things like this. We do not do what they do, you know? That's like the one thing the government does all the time that's just like so annoying. They're like, well, we have to do we have to be like China in order to catch up to China. We got to beat China, so we got to beat China. And you're like, what are you talking about? Listen, we just need a social credit score system because China has one, and we just got to beat China. That's all. Wait, what? Huh? Hold on. I thought this was about AI. It is. We're going to use the AI to track everybody's faces, and we have to do it because we have to beat China. You don't want to beat China? What are you, a communist? Hey. Sounds like you have something else in mind. What are you doing? You don't do that. You don't do that. Here is Lisa Knows also discussing the 5 minutes of Lisa Knows. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're going to play a little bit of this. There's no way I'm playing 5 minutes of this weirdo. What? Ha! No, we don't even play 5 minutes of Ben Shapiro here. We're not playing 5 minutes of her. How did she even get on? I was the first one to talk about this chick. You know that, right? I was the first one to talk about this girl. And I said, watch what's going to happen. I'm like, this girl, for some reason, is so invested in Erica Kirk. She has no followers on TikTok. She has no presence on X. For some reason, she's doing this, and this is going to turn into something. And I was 100% right. And 2 months later, she's with Gary. She's on his show, all of this stuff. I knew it. I was the first one to talk about her. I found her when she was on TikTok, and she had like 600 followers, and she would get like 42 views. And I was like, what is this? Who dedicates this much time to debunking? She started with debunking what Candace was telling us about Erica Kirk talking with that young girl. Do you remember that? It made no sense. And then I knew it was really going to be something because Balix Tones, as we call him, he started talking about her, and he used one of her videos as a reference point. And I was like, oh, this is crazy. This doesn't even make sense. I'm like, I know how I found her. I'm constantly in the mud of algorithms. I'm in the trenches. I know how I did it. How did millionaire Balix Tones, who has no time to do anything, how did he find it? Didn't make any sense. I knew it. Anyway, let's get into it. 6,400 people in the chat. What's going on? Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. If not for her, for me, okay? Hit the like button despite the fact that I'm about to play a clip from this lady. Okay? This is, a favor to me, please. Okay. Oh. Huh. Wow. Oh yeah, you can't hear because they made it so I can't actually play things. I forgot about that. They do that. They do that from time to time. I forgot that they did that. So we have to reset all this. Hold on. It only takes a couple seconds. Don't worry, guys. Anytime I bring up things I'm not supposed to talk about, this is what they end up doing. They make it so I can't play things. It's completely fine. It has nothing to do with anything coordinated or anything like that. It's cool. It's cool, it's completely fine, It's not getting to me, You ask Jesus to, bring you closer to him. You say you want to be more like Christ, and then demons start attacking you. Okay.
Again, just
Anyway. Jeez. All right, let's play this.
Stick around because I'm about to expose what actually went down in the group chat, why Shady Katie Lady exposed it, what actually was discussed in the group, what its intended purposes were, and the fact that Candace Owens once again just completely lied to her audience and presented things as fact, again, with zero evidence or proof to substantiate her claims.
Critical USA is contracting the services of and platforming people who are meant to lie about this investigation full-time. It's their full-time job to attack Candace. I don't know if you happen to catch this, but over on X right now, it's trending. A group of 92 influencers have been exposed, targeting me, exposed, coordinating in a group chat.
So Candace wants you to believe that Turning Point USA is going broke in order to fund 92 influencers to battle it out with Candace on the internet every day. Absolutely not. That is ridiculous and that is laughable. And notice that she has absolutely no proof or evidence of that at all. So that group was created back in March, and it was a bunch of people who were thrown into a group who were already all battling Candace Owens on the internet. We were already debunking her BS every single day. So we were put in this group chat because of being like-minded, to have friends, to be able to vent our frustrations and to just have people to talk to.
Group chat got exposed because a member of the
Ventus. I remember something like that happened with my former Discord. Okay. And then what did they do? Did they start like attacking Daisy and all sorts of people? Did they start like doing really vicious attacks on people? That's weird when people get together like that. What ends up happening? That's really weird. Those people weren't paid though. These people weren't paid either. I don't know what's going on. Very weird. Just friends. Just friends. It was just a support group. It was just a support group. Oh my gosh. You know? They're just like, hey, we're like-minded. What's going on, guys? Let's all talk about Candace here. Because that is actually how a lot of things start. Here's what actually happens a lot of the time. There is one person, maybe two, maybe three, maybe four, that are an op, maybe five, maybe six, maybe 10, that are an actual op. And those people are getting paid. And then they bring those people into the group and they start doing things like that so they can expose those like-minded people who, in truth, already do dislike Candace, right? And then they throw the thing of bounties at them. Well, you know, this group, I don't know, you guys are already doing it for free, and there's this bounty, and if you guys post and people get paid, I mean, it's just this thing, you know, whatever. If you guys, I don't know, sometimes people want to do it, sometimes they don't. I don't know. And it's a few people who are actually an op, and they round up all these people. And it starts off with no one getting paid, but then it turns into something else. And it starts with people just having a gripe with what she's doing, and it turns into something else. I saw Barron talk about this. He talked about the radicalization of people who were on Discord chats, how it ramps up. It's the same thing here. So slowly it starts with just like, hey, you know, I don't like this Candace. Then it turns into, hey, check this out. This was in her house. This interview with Russell Brand. Whoa. You know, if I do Google search, I might be able to find if we can go back to the Wayback Machine, maybe to back when this house was for sale, we might be able to actually match up this kitchen with the kitchen, and then we'll be able to figure out where she lives. Whoa, that's crazy. Hey, do you know what her full name is? Hey, have you guys ever seen her parents? Hey, guys, where was she actually born? Hey, guys, when was she actually born? I'm not saying that happened in this group. I'm not saying that. But what the Hey, man, hey. But it kind of did. Apparently. And this is also something that's very revealing because according to this Katie, shady Katie, according to her and this screenshot, this is actually her having a text conversation. So what happens is you get people together in the group and then you start talking to people outside the group, right? So Gary doesn't want to actually say, you know, allegedly, he doesn't want to say, did you do a background check on him in front of everybody? But he will move over to a text message, private, and have that conversation. Now, who knows how many other times this has happened with me, with other people, etc. Who knows? But I mean, the fact that this character, basically a cartoon character. I mean, look at her. I mean, you're basically a cartoon character at this point, right? Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. She's saying, no, nothing like that ever happened. It's already been exposed. And on top of that, what's funny about this is Gary already embraced it. He was like, yeah, whatever. We're all together. Who cares? It's laughable. This is all you got? So what's she doing now?
Group went rogue. I was like, I'm done with this. This is no longer healthy for me. Here is what she said over 2 tweets. Shady Lady Katie wrote, coordinated efforts are coming from some of these people. Here are all the names who were in this group chat. I'm sharing information, background checks, reporting accounts, whining and complaining all day about Candace Owens, and even sharing Candace's own home address.
It was not created to dig up dirt on people and do background reports and to do secret, crazy spy ring stuff. Not even close. And we definitely didn't release Candace Owens' address. Next, this idea that Shady Katie Lady went rogue because the group was toxic for her and it was bad for her health, so she just had to leave. No, that's not even close to what happened. So back in April, Shady had a complete crash out. She got drunk, crashed out, cussed us all out, and left the group. And us, being forgiving people, when she came apologizing and crying, we were like, all right, we'll forgive you. We'll give you another chance. And we let her come back into the group. Come May, she did it again. Got drunk, crashed out, cussed us all out, left the group. And
That's hilarious. That's incredible. That's what happened? Wow. So she's right. I mean, not she, but Shady Lady Katie. Shady Lady Katie. Let me check Jillian Faith's. Jillian Faith did screenshot what Katie, Shady Lady, Gravy Lady Katie person was saying. Oh, also the FBI director is following Gary. Just a little side note. Isn't that weird? Anyway, has nothing to do with anything, I'm sure. I'm positive it doesn't have anything to do with anything. But let me see here. Let me see if I can find the post, because she sent me the information. She was like, hey, this person's talking about you. And I was like, yo, Daisy's actually really funny. Daisy's a really funny person. Really funny. Let me see here. Oh, perfect. So here's the post. Let's click on this post. I don't want to show a conversation or anything like that. So this is what the Shady Lady Katie said. She said, according, and this is like so small. Can you guys see it bigger here? Nah, you can't see it at all. I'll read it to you guys. She said, coordinated efforts are coming from some of these people. Here are all the names that were in this group chat, sharing info, background checks, reporting accounts, whining and complaining about Candace all day, and even sharing Candace's own home address. However, I will not say that everyone here participated. Some just lurked. Anyway, I'm out of here. X is a digital, unfruitful wasteland, and I have real life stuff, sugar honey iced tea, to do. You know, go live your lives, build something. So this was her, I guess, crashing out once again. Crashing out again. But I mean, it doesn't, this cartoon character here is kind of lying, because the girl did go rogue. She's saying it like, no, Candace, she's not wrong about X. No, not at all. But this girl is fabricating what actually happened. The girl did go rogue. It was because there was shady stuff going on. She actually admitted that she contributed to the shady stuff. She showed a screenshot of someone asking her to do a background check. And then she provided actual profiles of the person, me, and didn't go deeper into the background check. As far as we know, I have no idea what the rest of that conversation holds. And again, I've said before, maybe she made it all up. Maybe she did. But now that we're hearing this cartoon character say all of this, now all of a sudden we realize, oh no, this is probably real, because she multiple times cussed everybody out that was in this group chat and told them all off. I mean, what are we talking about here? You just proved her right. Lisa, is it?
and crying, we were like, all right, we'll forgive you. We'll give you another chance. And we let her come back into the group.
Also, if there's no money in the group, right? So I'll go with what they're saying. They're saying there's no money in the group. All good. No money in the group. Fine. Why was this girl crying to get back in? Why did she want to get back in so bad? She could just be a Candace hater on her own, right? You could just hate Candace on your own. You could just go in the comment sections and just hate on Candace. There'll be people who will be like, yeah, hurrah, yeah, good job. Get her queen, get her shady slays. There'd be all sorts of stuff like that. Why'd she need to get back into the group so bad? It's weird.
Come May, she did it again. Got drunk, crashed out, cussed us all out, left the group. And so then when she came crawling back, crying and apologizing, and I'm so sorry, and wanted back in the group, we said no. We were like, no, we've already done this. You clearly have a pattern of instability. None of us can trust you. Like, we're done, bro. Sorry. You burned us too many times, and we're not doing this. And as soon as we told her no, she was like a child who immediately ran to all the candy cultists who have made our lives a living hell for months and immediately started.
Made her life a living hell for months? She just decided to do this. What? She was a TikToker with no following, and she decided to do this. And then she decided to go on Gary's show. And then she decided to make videos like this. What is she talking about? Made your life hell? Delete your account. Delete it. I mean, you don't have much of a following anyway. I know how much X pays. She has no following on YouTube. What money are you even making? You're just doing this in your spare time and then blaming people for making your life a living hell? If it doesn't pay and there's no money to it, then stop doing it. What are you talking about? It's like she's slamming her own foot into a piece of wood and she's just being like, I can't believe this piece of wood is doing this. Hey, turn around and walk the other way. What are you talking about? Are you out of your mind?
Cozying and buddying up to them. And this was back in May, by the way. So as soon as we knew that she had taken information from that group, we immediately all bailed on that group. We all left.
Why? Why? There was nothing happening in the group. It was just friends having a good time. It was just friends having a gay old time, right? That's it. That's it. Gary, ex-Green Beret, ran in there and was like, hey, everyone, I'm so glad everyone's here. And they're like, Gary, Care Bear, yay. And he's like, thanks, guys. So, I hate Candace. I hate Candace, too. What are you talking about, man? How did you get burned? How did you get burned? What do you mean no one, if you're not saying anything in a group, what do you mean no one can trust the group? What do you mean no one can trust the girl in the group? What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I don't understand. It's so weird. It's not making much sense. 10 more seconds of this girl, and then we're just going to jump out of there. Does Candace have a mole in there? No, the girl just went rogue. Maybe she does now. Who knows? But that Katie girl just went off. That shady girl, whatever her name is. She just went off. She's like, screw these people. And she's admitting it. She's like, oh, she just acted like a child and showed what she was doing in the group. Allegedly at the request of Gary, who's in the group. And then there's somebody who's the admin of the group who's in a spaces asking everybody to report Candace's post and to make sure it doesn't get any more clout and doesn't get exposed anymore. Why? Because it's exposing what was happening in the group. Because they probably said things that are absolutely insane. I mean, a background check on me is insane. I mean, even just check this out. I'm done with this weirdo lady. Uncle Tom posted this. He goes, I'm sure everything discussed in this group was benign, completely benign. Of course, no racist remarks about Candace. Certainly not how to derail an investigation into a homicide. And then there's actually a screenshot of this Britta girl. Britta No Soup Knowles? Is her last name Knowles? Is she related to Michael Knowles? She used to work for the Daily Wire. She said, I'm so creeped out right now about what she might have screenshotted from this chat to give Candace. I don't understand. What's the big deal? And then somebody says, same. If nothing happened, who cares? What are you talking about? I mean, just exposing themselves in the dumbest way. Are they all like Gary? I thought Gary was an anomaly. I thought he was just a fun anomaly that we would just talk about here and there. Is there more like him? This is crazy. Mr. Wachuka, you deserve better psyops, sir. Mr. Wachuka's watching right now, and he's like, you see, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. I don't understand. This is getting crazy, you know? Anyway. Very, very weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, and the screenshot, too. I don't know where these screenshots are coming from. They're probably coming from that Katie girl, and maybe she did go to Candace with more information. Who knows? Maybe she started sending stuff, because that shady Katie girl, she didn't even send me that screenshot. I actually had to get that screenshot from someone else, from Candace, and then Candace sent me another one. And before she sent that to Candace, because I don't know how Candace got a hold of it, I assume it was this shady girl who sent it. Someone else. Another investigator sent me the screenshot. So she didn't even come to me with this information, and it was about me. So anyway, I hate to talk about myself this much. Oh, it's so annoying. But, and I don't want to be like, oh, if it's in Christ's will, you know, if that's what God wants, I don't want to sound like that, you know, but it's so weird. I was just having a conversation on Friday about how I felt like there was this call to grow. There was this call to go deeper into my faith. There was this call to grow in terms of what I do online, speaking about my faith online, all of this stuff. I was just talking about this with my coach, Coach Oliver. We were just talking about all of this. And then by Monday, all this is happening. I look to the sky, I say what I said to God, and all of a sudden this is all happening. It's so crazy. It's so crazy. Anyway, talking more about this Brita girl. Yeah, Candace actually said this. She said, someone should do an actual count of how many times that psycho mentioned me. She's talking about this Brita lady. She said, for clarity, this began pre-Charlie Kirk, like began with Daily Wire Crisis King tweet back in 2023. Wow, that's interesting. I will say I'm somewhat surprised to learn how old she is. But, yeah, I'm surprised too. She's older than me. I had no idea. I thought she was a young girl. I mean, you got it really. I mean, I feel like I'm figuring things out late. You got this lady that we're talking about is almost 50 years old. She's like 20 years older than Candace. Or no, 10 years older. It's crazy. You got to figure stuff out, man. I will say I'm somewhat surprised to learn how old she is, but not really, because she works on behalf of the Real House Bros of Candace County. That's good. That's a solid joke. That's a really solid joke. Who are a bunch of middle-aged gay men suffering midlife crises. Wow. Geez, 7,300 in the chat. Guys, hit that like button. It helps tremendously. You have no idea. You have no clue. Well, Daisy took the call to what Candace was saying. I mean, not only did Daisy take the call, she made a meme. How did she do it so fast? She made a meme. Jeez. As you guys know, this is the gentleman from The Office. And it shows March 2026, 320, April 461, May 420, 419, June 321, July 343, and August, whoa, the 1st to the 8th, 159. Jeez. That's 1 week. Wow. Okay, she's preparing for her best month ever, ladies and gentlemen. she's getting prepared for her best month ever. Man, I just have Laney's thing up here. So proud of you for answering the call, brother. Praise God, he will protect you. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. You know, I'm getting to the point where I love talking about Christ. I just love it. Coach, I wonder if the Lord is showing you how lethal humor and a happy spirit is to the dark side. No other reason for them to come for you. Yeah, there really is no other reason. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Like, I really don't get it, you know, especially Gary. It's like, oh, he called me a Kandahar giant. He said there's a rumor going around I'm a Kandahar giant. And he said, oh, and then he said I was dumb. He said I was dumb when I did a dumb thing. I did a dumb thing on my live stream where I showed everyone what Andrew was saying. And then he called me dumb about it. It's not right. I want a background check on him. What? Are you okay? Do you need someone to pick you up? Are you sober right now? That's the thing Candace says. Are you sober right now? I wonder. I really do. Anyway, there is more. Let me just jump over here. Someone said Candace was tweeting more. I just want to really just verify that, you know? Someone said dope hoodie. Yeah. This is, if you know anything about the Crusades, you know anything about faith, then you know about King Baldwin. He is a bad mammer jammer, okay? And I don't even mean mammer jammer, okay? I mean MF. He was a bad A, man. Anyway, let's jump over here. Oh, she just posted this like 13 minutes ago. Okay, let me just jump in here. I'm gonna show a few more things, and then we're gonna jump into the new stuff. Whoa, what is this? Here, let's actually go to her page. Okay, we got her page here. Let me see. So she just said this. That LOL, I got that already. Okay, so there's one more thing she posted. We'll talk about that in 1 second. Let me just go through some things here. Ladies and gentlemen, let me jump over here. Shout out to Daisy, by the way. I'm going to go into more of what Daisy and Baron found out about how many times he was posting. Where did you get that hoodie? I made this hoodie. This is a hoodie I plan on selling. If I can. I plan on selling that hoodie. Anyway. Foremost, let me see here. Let me see what she says here. I stopped following Candace. When they can't get the narrative to fix, they dox people. Candace, you really need to stop. It further shows what they will do to anyone that betrays or speaks bad of them. Let's remember, Candace stated Charlie betrayed her. I think that's the word, stated. Am I zoomed in 100% for you guys? Okay, it's 200%. Okay, reading glasses gang, I do apologize. We're already at 200% here. But let's just see what she has to say here. Candace says, foremost, this DUI find has nothing to do with me, nor is it considered doxing. Secondly, Britta, No Soup Knowles, is literally in a group chat with 91 other people, passing around my home address, sharing my personal information amidst a psychotic conversation and deranged speculation about whether we bought a house for nannies. She tweets about me on average 20 to 30 times a day, as it is her only form of employment to support her cat. I don't know. I wasn't expecting it. I'm reading something seriously. I wasn't expecting. Candace comes with the joke when you least expect it. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. Okay. Is she that good of an investigator? She knows about the cat? How does Candace know? How does she know she has a cat? It's such an obscure thing to know. What? How do you know she has a cat? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. Candace, man. So you can miss me entirely. I can't stop. I keep thinking about the cat. And that's how she supports her cat. Oh. Supporting a cat is so crazy. Okay. All right. Come on. Lock in. Come on. So you can miss me entirely with feeling bad that a Zio Ranger parasite who is employed to virtually stalk others is being laughed at over a mugshot. I saw that mugshot. I'm not even going to show it. I'm not going to show the mugshot. I don't really need to see the lady's real face. Someone shared it with me. It is on X right now. I'm not even going to show it. I'm not looking to do that. I even thought about putting it on a shirt for a second, and I was like, nah, I'm not going to do that. But there is a mugshot. That's what Candace had to say about that. Let me jump over here. So Gary actually responds to this, right, in a very different tone. It's like Gary knows that there was some weird things said in this group chat that shouldn't have been said. I never saw anyone pass around your home address. And if I had, I would have told them not to. Really? You asked to do a background check on me, man. What are you talking about? You're a liar. I mean, what are we talking about here? This is crazy. What are you talking about? You were like, let's do a background check on this guy. You wanted my address. You wanted to know where I lived. I mean, what are we talking about here? I would have told them not to. I would have told them to focus on Colin instead. Like, what are you talking about? As far as the DUI, all's fair. Now, can you provide your husband's DUI info? This is crazy. Let me tell you something. Someone murdered Charlie Kirk. And I don't think it's exactly who it's supposed to be in the official narrative, because there's way too much going on. Someone murdered that guy. And it goes high up and deep. You don't do this because somebody's saying a theory that's stupid and has no evidence behind this. You do stuff like this when someone other than Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk. That's what you do. Or didn't shoot him. Something blew up. Someone murdered that dude. Somebody. Because this is crazy. This is too much. Anyway. I have questions. When was he arrested? Was he with anyone? Why, as an immigrant, was he driving around drunk with a firearm? It's because George's a gangster. That's why he's a straight rider. Straight rider. I have the blood of the revolution in my veins. I'll do as I please. I'll do as I please. I'll do as I please. You have no idea. You have no idea the depth of a farmer. You have no idea. I'll do as I please. What up, thug? What up, blood? What up, gangster? That's a semi-auto with a vest on my chest. I try not to say nothing the DA might want to play in court. Play with me, I'll bust you, I'll cut you. Ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. They scared to death, they scared to look, they shook. 'Cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. You know? Straight up gangster. Today was a good day. Just listening to Regulator. It was just me and Warren G. You know, he's just like, hey, he's crip walking. George is just crip walking. Crip walking to his car. Till I collapse, I'm spilling these raps long as you fill them. Till the day that I drop, you'll never say that I'm not killing them. You know, just straight gangster, you know? Anyway. How did the alleged DUI arrest and alleged weapon charge not impact his citizenship application? These are legitimate questions that concerned citizens deserve to know and that you should be willing to answer. Oh man, this is way more important than the weird cover-up of how Charlie Kirk was murdered. It's far more important that we know about this DUI. That's what's on everyone's minds. In fact, there is a whole community of investigators and podcasters that have been looking into George Farmer's DUI. That's what's been going on. Nobody's looking into Turning Point or Erica or Romania or anything like that. No, of course not. The UNF America tour, they're not concerned with that at all. They've been looking, oh, that's right. That's slipped my mind. Gary almost got me there. No, everyone's looking into what happened to Charlie Kirk. That's what happened. Okay? That's what's happening right now. You're the only person that wants to know. Forgive me. Because you're a retard. Okay? All right? You're the only one that wants to know. You're retarded. It's okay. Anyway. George Farmer's, oh man. That should go on the shirt. His mugshot, that should go on the shirt for sure. You know, I actually just got into this, but somebody in Candace's comment section said we're expected to believe that the guy who had a gun shoved down his pants had less DNA on the offing weapon than his roommate. That comment hits different. Think about it. That is true. That is true. That's what I was getting at just now. You know? The guy apparently had the weapon crammed down his pants. I mean, that's DNA Central as far as I know. Listen, I'm not Officer Bagel here, okay? I'm not Australian Hull dude, whatever he is, you know? I'm no Daisy. I'm no Baron Coleman. But I know down your pants is DNA Central. That's where most of it is. A lot of it. The worst of it. Let's be real. You guys know what I'm talking about. Why? What? Why isn't it all over? That should have been what they said in the courtroom. The DNA was the firearm was absolutely dripping with Tyler Robinson's DNA. It was actually gross. It was slimy. We had to put it in a large evidence bag. It was disgusting. We had to handle it with gloves. It kept slipping out of everybody's hand. That's what they should have said. If the official narrative checks out. Yeah, hair's all over it. You know, this pink. So the hair. Yeah, that's Tyler Robinson, all right. Yep. Anyway. And listen, I don't know who did what to Charlie. I have no idea. But this whole situation just makes it very weird. Who knows? Who knows what actually happened to this guy? But this whole thing is just weird. It just makes you think, like, all this, if the official narrative, if the evidence is overwhelming and the official narrative is solidly just what it is and it's all going to play out in court, why do all of this? Why do all of this? You know? I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. You know? Someone said you're ruining my frozen pineapple. Ew. Don't eat that. What are you doing? Oh, it's frozen. Okay. As long as it's not dipped in Kool-Aid, it's fine. Candace also said this. What is the new focus? What is the focus over at the new turning point? I can't imagine spending a single dollar on legal fees trying to hunt smaller creators. And I say that as someone who has a group of 92 people who share my address in a group chat and talk and tweet about me full time. Sending legal letters over AI profile pics just seems beyond petty. And what she's talking about is Project Constitution. Project Constitution says that Turning Point has filed 2 new DMCA copyright takedowns on his channel and sent another cease and desist number 4. Wow. Say what you want about Project Constitution. This guy doesn't back down. This guy's number 4? Number 4? I mean, where's Wolves in Finance? Wolves in Finance was like, okay, just one came his way. And he's like, Project Constitution's on number 4. And Gary has said to Project Constitution that he knows exactly where he lives. I mean, what? That's crazy. I don't know. But apparently they're sending him these takedown notices because of his profile picture. So his profile picture has Charlie Kirk in it. This is like a new image. It was a different image of Charlie Kirk before. And because he has this image in his profile picture, they keep on sending him these takedown notices. They want him to not have Charlie Kirk in his profile picture. I had no idea that was even a thing. I feel like it's not. I feel like you can't do that. Like if someone just has a picture of someone in their profile picture, he's not impersonating Charlie Kirk or anything. I don't know. It's weird. Very weird. Anyway, he says, Tyler, Turning Point Action, and Miss Erica Kirk, go F yourselves. You do not own the copyright to my profile picture, and you can file as many false strikes on me as you want. You will never silence me or stop me from exposing you. See you in court, dirtbags. See what I mean? Like this guy, that's not people's first reaction to stuff like this. You know? And I bet he's going to represent himself, too. He doesn't play around. It's very interesting to see. Yeah, someone said it's not even a real picture. Yeah, that's the weird thing, you know? And that's why Candace is saying, like, what's going on? Like, what are you guys focused on? Why are they focused on this? It just makes everybody think that Project Constitution is on point with what he's saying. Wow, it's been an hour and a half I've been talking about this stuff, huh? Wow. That's a long clip. Anyway. You know, yeah, I like him too. I like Project Constitution. I think he's big cojones. Doesn't play around. So good for him. Apparently, there is a new person who has stepped in, just so you guys know, completely not paid whatsoever. She's just, she's just having fun, right? She's just meeting up with people, having discussions, talking about things.
Candace Owens does not have insider intelligence.
Speak up, girl.
A degree.
Come on now.
If she does, please somebody find me the paperwork, because this woman does not have a degree. I have seen her say that she did not finish college. The only thing that she has is a platform and money. There are people losing their jobs for sending her this information for a bounty. That's insane. She's counting on your ignorance. She's counting on the fact that you're all mad at the government. Guess what? You can be mad at the government. I'm mad at them.
Speak up, girl. Come on now. What's this low stuff? You got your window open too? What's going on with you?
Equal, take down TPUSA. They're the only ones that are still fighting for Charlie's cause and the cause of the youth. Candace Owens is trying to take that down. She's leading you all astray. She is not biblically aligned with absolutely anything.
Speak up, girl. Come on. Fix your audio levels. Mr. Wachuka ain't paying for this. Mr. Wachuka's not paying for that. No. Mr. Wachuka's fed up. He ain't paying for all that. This is ridiculous. I don't even want to comment on what she said. You got to step it up, girl. Come on now. What was that? You want to get on Gary's show? You want to get it? You want to get to the big time? You're trying to get on Shill Team 6, girl? You got to do better than that. You got to do better than that, girl. Shill Team 6 only accepts the best of the best. You understand? That wasn't anything, Just crazy. Someone said she convinced me. That's someone said ASMR Fet Slop. Candace Owens does not have a degree. She says she has a degree, but she has not finished college. We can be mad at the government. I'm mad at the government. Hey, man, speak up, buddy. You gotta use your diaphragm. This is the big times, girl. You want to do a live stream? You gotta speak up, girl. You crazy? You ain't getting no attention that way. Anyway, Candace commented on it. She said they're really scraping the barrel for influencers. Not that it matters. I actually have 2 useless degrees. Highly recommend others don't get caught in the trap of believing a degree somehow infers upon you anything other than debt. Learn a trade. There you go. Solid advice from Candace Owens. I love what I do, but I still think about my buddy started doing his electrician. He started becoming an electrician. And now I'm doing this, which is good. I'm fine. But now he's like a master electrician. It's like, it doesn't take as long as you think. A lot of people think it takes real long. And he had to get paid real low, and he had to go to school, and you get paid while you're in school, but it's not a lot. And man, you know what? My brother's like that. My brother does HVAC. He's like good at HVAC, real good at HVAC. It's like, it's good. It's really good to learn trades. I was a pipe fitter, but I never went to school or anything. I was just like a pipe fitter for a long time, and I sucked at it. I worked with a guy named Tony. Tony is this Italian. I work with a lot of Italians. I've been around a lot of Italians. There's Ernesto and Tony. Tony was a pipe fitter. Ernesto was a pipe fitter, but he was also a boiler maker. He knew how to make boilers, and he was better than anybody at it. And anytime I go to pick something up, Tony would be like, hey, save your back. You got to save your back, kid. Let me pick it up. My back's gone. You got to save your back, kid, And he'd look at me and he'd go, you got to save your back. Save it. Save it. Don't worry about it, kid. Don't worry. I mean, the most Italian guy you've ever seen. Like, he had a Jerry curl, okay? Most Italian guy you ever seen. His name's Tony. Has a Jerry curl down to his shoulders. I mean, always wearing a hat. Save your back, kid. Don't worry. Save your back. Don't worry. Save your back, kid. Come on. I got it. And Ernesto would be like, you stupid, you black guy. You black guy stupid. What do you do? Huh? My hands my fingers, my wrists, my back, my legs, it hurt. Go to school. You stupid guy. You stupid black Jamaican guy. You stupid. I'd be like, geez, okay, man, I'm working. Like, what? I want to learn. He'd be like, you stupid. My hands hurt. Everything hurts all the time. Ernesto, he's a great guy. he was a good fella. He was a good fella. They were all good fellas at that company. They were good guys. Really good guys. I worked with a guy named Anthony. Anthony had one eye. And it was because, he got into some issues. He had one eye, but the other guy, he's gone. I guess, I don't know. That's what people would say. They'd say, yeah, he had one eye, he got into a fight, and one guy's gone, he has one eye. That's it. And Anthony had an eye. He was a little guy. He was like Ben Shapiro size, real small guy. And he was always like, yeah, he's always ready to fight. And he had one eye, and it was like white. When you lose an eye and it's just white? It's just white, it's bluish. Eye's gone. It looked like the scariest thing ever. Big scar down his face. Oh, man. So many cool Italians, man. I love Italians. Anyway. Yeah, one eye, man. One eye. And me and my buddy Russo worked there for the longest time. Longest time we worked there. Just messing around, One time, my brother owed Tony money. And he just kind of like, he was like gone. And he's like, I really like your brother and I like you more, but he owes me money. And, he owes me money. And I'm like, okay, I understand. And I'm like, okay, like, geez, like what's going to happen to us? Geez. It was like a whole thing, but we worked it out because Tony really liked me. He was a nice guy. I don't even know what the money was for. I have no idea. But it was a scary thing. He's like, yeah, your brother kind of, he owes me money. I'm like, he does? I'm like, why? He's like, yeah, it's really none of your business, but, let him know, I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Tony was a nice guy, really nice guy. We smoothed it over. He's a good guy. Ernesto's dead now, though. Ernesto was old when I met him. That was like 25 years ago. Discovered, little side note, little Italian side notes for you guys. Someone said get on with the show. Here, hold on. Let me ban you really quick. What's your name? Hold on. What's your name? Oh, it's just letters. Listen, I usually try to read people's names out of respect. No respect for you. Okay. So let me just let me get rid of you real quick. Don't worry. I got it, big guy. Here. I'm just gonna do this. We're just gonna get rid of you real quick. Okay, bye. If you can still see me and you can't type, I want to give you the middle fingers. Get out of here. Kick rocks and suck something on your way out. Hey, oh! I want to talk about Italians. I'm gonna talk about Italians. Anyway. They're not doing background checks on me and I'm going to listen to you. You shut the hell up. Get the hell out of here. Anyway. And then I found out there was another op that was ran on me. I found this out last night. There was another op ran on me. And I can't talk about it right now, but there was another one. A very obvious one that caused a lot of mayhem. Some of you guys will know what I'm talking about when I say that, but yeah, there was another op. Interesting, man. Interesting stuff. That was months ago, too. Anyway, Candace had this to say. Discovered more people behind the anonymous accounts in this Protect Erica group chat. And it's now getting interesting. Names of people from the top of conservative, quote unquote, conservative companies. That is why they're all freaking out. Names of people from the top of conservative companies. That's why they're freaking out. Stay tuned. About to get very interesting. If you personally know anything, please email me at moretips@CandaceOwens.com. Wow. That's amazing. So we'll see. I was telling somebody was giving me info And I was like, Candace is probably going to talk about this week. She's probably going to talk about this a lot. And believe you me, a lot of people are going to feel like, and a lot of people say it all the time, they're like, oh, this is a distraction. This is a distraction from the investigation. No, this is a part of it. This is a real big part of it. So you can trust me on that when I tell you that. But I am going to end this off with something from Barron, your humble host. He said something that really spoke to me as I was learning all this information, and I was getting very upset. I was getting pissed off. Why me, Lord? Why me? Blah, blah, blah. And yeah, listen to this.
About that. Thank you, by the way, Karen. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Follow up on this, by the way. So I had an online nemesis. He was like the Gary of my radio days. Somebody who constantly talked crap constantly. And I really didn't like him. He actually started as a friend. I used to hang out with him. But then he decided one day he hated me. I have no idea why. And he started calling me all these horrible names and all these terrible things. And so I really struggled with forgiveness for him. And Mrs. Coleman and I would lay in bed at night and pray out loud by name for him and all these wonderful things for him, success in his career, happiness in his marriage with his kids and all this. And I really got a sense of peace and forgiveness about it. And then his life completely derailed. I mean, completely derailed not long after that. And I kind of felt bad because actually I was happy that I had the forgiveness because I would have really relished it had I not. But I actually genuinely felt bad when it happened to him. And I would not have before forgiving him. I would not have felt bad. I would have been like, yeah. But I did. He's dead now. I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with it. He died, though. New Year's Eve, maybe 6-8 years ago.
Wow, what a guy, huh? Ruins everybody's New Year's Eve. What kind of guy is this? Anyway, in the light of that, right? I'm telling you guys, don't join these groups that are, they're going to have the disguise of, oh, we're doing this to defend Candace and all this stuff. Do not join these groups. If you are running these groups, disband these groups, delete these groups. Do not participate in this. We do not fight Satan with Satan. That doesn't make any sense, right? Somebody steals something from you, you report them to the law. You don't steal their car, Oh, this guy stole my thing. He stole something from the house. Yeah, so I stole his car. Yeah, if one of his kids was in the back, I just kicked the kid out and I just took the car. Yeah. Brought it to a chop shop, actually. Yeah, I made $5,000. It was actually pretty good. No, that's not how we do that. So, with that, pray for these people involved, right? Gary's doing background checks on me. It feels like there's a very malicious intent there. It's been exposed. He's acting like it's not a real thing. He's acting like it's just for nothing. But we don't know about other conversations he has. And I'd like to pray for him right now. So I'd like to just say, Father God in heaven, I just like to pray for Gary Melton. And like a real prayer, not like the prayers that they say they're praying for Candace when they're really like drawing pentagrams and like putting pictures of her in there. We're going to do a real prayer. So Father God in heaven, thank you so much for everything you've given us as a community. Thank you so much for exposing what Gary Melton is actually going through, because it is something that he is doing to me, but we can tell that it's something that he is going through. There is some point in his life where he was a noble, valiant man willing to fight for his country. And at some point he got turned off that path. And we ask you, Father God, to please bring him back to that path. Bring him back to that noble man that he once was, that noble man who was just running a company and trying to do good things for his children. And we just ask that you touch his heart and his mind and his soul, and you bring him back to being an engaged father, that you bring him back to being engaged in his business, that you bring him back away from whatever he's gotten himself into. And if there's no way for him to get out, please be with him as he goes down this road of fire and brimstone. So In Jesus' name, amen. Anyway, let's keep going here. Gary Melton, friend of the show. Oh my gosh, you know. And hopefully, when it came to that background check, he found what he was looking for, you know. Because as he looks into me and others, he's actually just looking into himself. That's actually what's going on with him. So we hope he found what he was looking for. Anyway, I'm not one of those wild blacks anyway. It's not like you're going to find charges on me or anything like that, you know. I'm not like those blacks you see on TV, you know. But let's jump in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump in. I mean, somebody shared a picture of Andrew. This is absolutely ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. This is not what Andrew looks like. Andrew has not peed his pants because he's going into a debate with Candace Owens, okay? That is not what happened at all. I don't know who made this, but how dare you make this, okay? How dare you make this picture here? This is not what Andrew looks like right now, okay? Where's the cigarette? Where's the cigarette? This is obviously not a true depiction of Andrew. There's no cigarette in his hand. Anyway, how dare you? Who made this? Lorianne, how dare you? Let's get into it, guys. There's been a whole bunch of back and forth between these people, this Candace Owens, Andrew Wilson. Also, Baron Coleman chimes in a few times. You can tell. Oh, and I'm going to be playing something. You have to forgive me, Baron. It's a small, maybe 1 minute from your members show. Just 1 minute. I'll never do it again. I swear I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. Someone already shared it. I have to show people. It's hilarious. I'm sorry. It's one of the funniest things you've ever done. And we'll use it as a promo for people to join your members' live streams because it's absolutely incredible. I do ask for forgiveness. I'm so sorry. I have to show it. I have to. But Candace Owens is talking about people are so over the Fed slop as talking about what happened with Andrew. If you can't see, these are all the comments. Someone said, I canceled a vet appointment for my pooch's bad sniffer to watch this. I hopped off an Egyptian plane to watch this. I took off my black gloves and left them in the side of an SUV to watch this. I stopped pouring stopped pouring concrete over a crime scene to watch this. I left my meeting at Fort Huachuca to watch this. I shut down an entire wing of a Utah Valley hospital hours early to watch this. I took off my rubber gloves and put it in the passenger side door to watch this. I stopped watching a video of myself mic'd up inside of a coffin to watch this. I tried to wait 33 hours to read the comments, but I couldn't. I stopped clearing out the hospital staff at Timpanogos Hospital 2 hours early to watch this. I stopped group chatting and coordinating with 92 other people to watch this. I left a private dinner. I quit yanking and banking to watch this. This is from Andrew Wilson's appearance on Joe Rogan's podcast, ladies and gentlemen. I have my faith in humanity restored. Thank you so much. I left my screwdriver on a roof to stop and watch this. I paused an actual video immediately to read the comments. When Joe Rogan realizes there's more real comments than views, I stopped picking up pieces of shattered Rode mic in the back seat of my SUV to watch this. Oh my gosh, this is just hilarious, man. I stopped taking out an SD card and left behind a $5,000 camera to watch this. I mean, just incredible. Just incredible. I stopped asking Andrew Wilson to open a pickle jar for this. I waited 33 hours to watch this. I skipped over the grieving process to watch this. I can't remember why I'm here. I need Blakey to remind me. I mean, just crazy. Just crazy. Missed my flight to Valhalla. I mean, yeah, people are just over it. Everybody saw through this whole appearance. There's like 3 other videos, just comments about this. So We're not going to go through all the comments, but shout out to all those people that left comments. I didn't even think to do that. I would have been in this reel if I had left a comment. I didn't even think of doing that. I was so disappointed in Joe that I just didn't even have that thought process. I was just like, oh, this is a sad day more than anything. So Andrew Wilson, of course, he had a counter offer to Candace's offer. As you guys remember, he said 500K is fine. He wants 500K as well, which absolutely came out of nowhere. The stupidest thing I've ever seen. Candace should have said no to that. She should have said no. I do not want you to make money. You should not make. You're already making money. You already said you got an official title from Turning Point. You already said you worked with them. No, you don't make money. Travel there is fine. Neutral ground. Suggest Michael Knowles be the moderator. Debate has to be 3.5 hours. 1 hour long cross examinations. She can go first and examine any views of mine. Again, that's just, wild because someone said, don't worry, she did. Did she? That was who said that? Was Daisy. Did she? Okay, good. Debate has to be 3.5 hours, et cetera. I understand she is pregnant, so if she needs a break after an hour and a half, that's fine. For 500K, 3.5 hours is plenty reasonable. Lastly, the only stipulation I can't agree to is Andrew claiming me. You'd be asking us to lie. Blah, blah, blah. I did contract work. We already listened to his videos. It sounds like he's lying. Maybe he's telling the truth. Not really sure there. It sounded like he has a position there. It sounded like he made that very clear that he has a position there. He calls it the liaison. I mean, what are we talking about here? This is reasonable, et cetera. Lastly, I'm obviously not going to be smoking indoors. Deal. So they had a whole back and forth, and it goes for days. I mean, it just goes on for days. As you know, Barron had something to say. He said, guy says, I need attention, so I'll pay you 300K. Girl says, if you want my attention, you have to pay 500K and do these two things. Guy says, I'll pay you 500K, but also I need to be paid 500K. And that is in response to Andrew and his silly demands. We go on here. You guys remember Rachel. She was like, oh my gosh, she doesn't want a man smoking. Men should be able to smoke wherever they want. He should be able to blow it in your kids' faces. This is typical woman nonsense. Then she tried to gaslight Candace into this whole thing. It was the dumbest thing ever, as you guys remember, I'm sure. Then we get into this on the 7th. He goes, then we have an agreement. Yeah. She wanted to clarify some things. Next Friday works with me. Yes, you can bring a cameraman, et cetera. So you can expect this Friday coming, I believe. Then we have an agreement. If you agree to have your claims cross-examined, this debate isn't specific to just the evidence against Robinson by the state. That's improper framing. It's a debate also about your claims regarding the case and Charlie Kirk's offing. Do you agree you also need to support claims you made as well? If so, then I agree to the terms. Also, no personal attacks or ad hominems, if one is made, that person loses by default, enforced by the moderator. This is why I say debates are gay, guys. This is why I say debates are gay. Come on. I mean, not that you should be slinging insults back and forth, but it's something he does all the time. It's so silly. It's so silly. Do we have terms? If so, say so, and we will book it for Friday. So we'll see. Does Candace respond here? I believe she does. She said, stop adding these stupid last minute amendums. You lose by default if you have a personal attack. Stop being so soft. Candace. Stop being so soft. The public will decide who the winner and loser is, and you don't get to direct them in that judgment with some obscure fine print clause. I've literally never heard of a person try to negotiate an automatic win clause. Glad we've agreed. My team will reach out to iron out the details. See you Friday. Let's see here. Does he respond to that? He should be. Oh, he's not even the top person. Let's see here. He said, can we just clarify? Can just clearly hear you say that you understand you also have to defend your claims you have made in both this case and about the Charlie Kirk offing, or the Big Bang. Let's call it the Big Bang. Also, I know unlimited time. I know unlimited time. I just want to clarify clearly here at least 3.5 hours, just avoiding confusion if possible. So does Candace answer to this? I'm pretty sure. Someone said, just shut up and debate her, you giant P word. I mean, people just going off on Andrew. This is crazy. You know? What a great guy too, man. He's doing this for no money. Just keep that in mind. He's not getting paid by Turning Point at all. You know? I know he said he was at some point and he has an official title, but I mean, he's not. Just so you guys know, he's not getting paid by them. He made that so clear, guys. I just want everybody to understand. He's not getting paid by them at all. Not even remotely. So what did somebody say here? Let me see. I said, bro, your lingo permeated the space. Everyone is referring to those you know as Philly. You are more influential than you think. Yeah, I've seen people say it and not even tag me. I'm like, isn't this a joke? Isn't this a joke we all use? But I guess not. You know, I hate thinking of myself as influential because it's all God. But, you know, as a vessel, that is sometimes what comes with it, which is fine. I accept your terms, Lord. Can we clearly hear? You know, like I'm a weirdo debater. Someone deleted this post. No idea what it is. Andrew saying here, let me just pull this up. He says here, this isn't fair at all. I am just agreeing anyways because that's what I'm used to. However, I will walk into the lion's den as always. I love how he's a grown man. He is a grown man who talks about how to be a grown man to other grown men. And he's saying he's walking into the lion's den. And the lion is a pregnant lady who's 7, almost 8 months pregnant. And he's like, I'm walking into the lion's den. I'm the underdog. Oh, gosh. He's literally the one that started the entire thing. I mean, it's just, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Oh, my gosh. I'm walking into the lion's den. Oh, my gosh. It's just me here. Whatever will I do? Shut up. You're bringing your cameraman and your wife, you know? Anyway. Here, let me just see what Candace wrote here. Candace did actually address this. How do you think she did it? You think she was like real nice about it? Nope. She says, this isn't fair at all, LOL. How can we further accommodate you, Andrew? I traveled to Los Angeles, surrounded myself with 20 feminists for a debate via Jubilee. I did not get to set the terms or bring in my own team for a live fact check. And yet I managed to get through it with less whining than you right now. I never once described it as unfair or a lion's den. I literally traveled with one person. You are debating just one person. We are allowing you to bring a rapper-sized entourage. We are allowing you to bring a rapper-sized entourage plus your own camera and agree to the moderator that you selected. Would you like us to provide lunch? How can we make this debate more cushy for you so you don't pretend it's somehow unfair at the outset? I mean, just incredible. Shout out to Candace, man. Shout out to Candace. Oh my gosh. You have a rapper-sized entourage. I mean, so funny, you know? Lion's Den. I will walk into the lion's den nonetheless. And all the people who like Andrew are like, oh my gosh, my valiant, noble, crucible leader. Oh, into the lion's den he goes. I hope he survives. He will have the power of debate on his side. You know, losers, right? He also says this. I'm just going in like chronological order, this thing by thing that was said. Then Andrew says, then we have an agreement. If you agree to have your claims cross-examined. This debate isn't specific to the evidence. That's improper framing, blah, blah, blah. It's also your claims. Okay, so he already said that. I already went through that. Let's move over here. More of Candace. Candace says, there is nothing more annoying or obvious of a strategy than to demand a debate without a focused topic. Your gripe across multiple platforms is that people are spinning conspiracy theories about Charlie Kirk's Big Bang. Your repeat position is that the official federal storyline makes perfect sense. The evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson did it. If you prove capable of overwhelming the public with that evidence that Tyler Robinson did it, then you would simultaneously prove your position. Look at that. You got Candace talking like a nerd now. You know, that's how nerdy this guy is. It spreads. Prove your position that any and all conspiracies or alternative theories are misguided, wrong, or in some cases plain evil. If you cannot sufficiently convince the audience that the case against Tyler Robinson is crystal clear, then you prove that the alternative theories are not just warranted but necessary. As I've already stipulated, there is no time limit, but I am going to ask that we keep the conversation focused by at first dedicating our time to debating the actual case and the evidence. I mean, you have repeatedly described as overwhelming. She actually has proof of that as well. Once that has been debated, you are free to introduce and to question me about any and all my alternative theories and or my opinion of Erica Kirk, etc. To your heart's content. Again, there is no time limit. This structure guarantees a focused discussion which audiences can follow while also guaranteeing the time to ask any and every question pertaining to my quote-unquote conspiracy theories. I have just DM'd you so we can set up the time and square away any other minutia. There you go. Let's see if Andrew answered here. And he and he goes, topic. Is there, I mean my assert, the thing that I have proven time and time again is that debates are gay. And this just helped. I mean, what are we talking? Listen to everything you just heard. Debates are gay. They're gay. You can't prove me. You can't disprove it. No one's going to tell me that they're not. Someone said, I'm still a little frazzled by Diligent right now. Oh, so am I. So am I. He apologized, but also he put it out there. It's very weird. He said he deleted the post, but it's like, why put it out there? You know, and that's what happens to people, right? They get swept away. They get swept away. He did it to own Gary. Like, I'm going to own him. I'm going to show him what he said. He knows what he said. It's like, what are you doing, man? Anyway, he says, topic, is there better evidence against Tyler Robinson for the offing of Charlie Kirk than any ulterior, say the word right now, Colin, okay? You've been saying a lot of words, big guy, and now you just got to say this one. That's all you got to do. Come on. You went through a whole prayer towards a Kandahar giant. You didn't stumble once. Say the word, big guy. Let's go. Any alternative theory presented by Candace Owens. Sound good? So that's what he is asking for right now as a topic. Candace says you cannot make the debate claim something that neither you or I have stated. LOL. That's not how debates work. You claim that the evidence against Tyler is overwhelming, or overwhelming and crystal clear. I have disputed that entirely and offered many alternative pieces of evidence that I feel should be thoroughly explored, which poke holes in the official narrative. Okay, so let's go through these debate topics now. Good Lord. Good Lord, guys. Let's check this out here. Is there overwhelming, crystal clear evidence that Tyler Robinson offed Charlie Kirk, as Andrew Wilson and a great many others have stated? Okay. Are the alternative theories presented by Candace regarding Charlie Kirk viable? The claims or claim? I get the feeling that you don't actually believe the evidence against Tyler Robinson is overwhelming. Just a hunch. Prove me wrong. So let's keep going. There's so many tabs here. Good gosh. Good gosh. So many tabs here. Let's get rid of some of these tabs, guys. I mean, come on. This is nuts. I'm surprised I had these set up for today. So he ends up saying this on the 7th as well. He says, look at your point 2. You only want to argue if your theories are viable, meaning theoretically possible. I could turn the same question to you. Is the claim that Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk viable? You would say sure, but your issue is that you think the state's case is less likely than your alternative theory. This is why the best topic to get to the core of the disagreement is the one I suggested. No one cares if a theory is theoretically possible. Everybody does. Everyone wants to know which theory is the most likely. That's how you figure it out. You figure out which one's most viable, which one's most theoretically possible. People go through the theoretical part, and then they decide which one is actually the most likely. I mean, just hasn't lived life, man. Just, from his mom's basement to his own basement. I'll defend mine as most likely, and you defend yours, unless you are just saying you have no alternative theories, which are more likely. Anyway. I mean, good gosh, guys, this is ridiculous. Yeah, and Candace is getting increasingly upset with this whole thing. Baron Coleman steps in. He says, "Claim the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson offed Charlie Kirk with a 30-06 from the Losi Center roof." For Andrew Wilson against Candace Owens. Per Baron should be the moderator. He would be a good moderator because he actually knows what he's doing. Michael Knowles is going to be like, I don't know, guys. I just don't want to get in trouble with Ben Shapiro. I don't know. That's all it's going to be. Per Turning Point USA and their elk. That's an easy W for you, Andrew. Book it and show up Friday. Baron taking charge. I like it. Were it only this simple, Baron. Andrew to Joe Rogan, I offered her $300K to debate and she won't do it. Me, let's do it for $300K. No time limit. Him, okay, but I want automatic default wins. And if anyone says anything, it's ad hominem. And I want to bring my own cameraman and team. And I want to agree with debate and a claim that you've never actually made and blah, 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 blah. Jeez, good gosh. Absolutely ridiculous. Did he? He turned it down. Ben Shapiro didn't let him do it. Ben Shapiro's like, sir, Candace Owens. Candace, what? What did you say? Did you say Candace Owens? Stands up on his desk. Did you say Candace Owens? Yes. And Andrew Wilson, yes, they want to do a debate and they want me to moderate. Oh, do they now? He reaches into his desk. He looks at him for a second. Get back to work, Michael Knowles. Get back to work. I just figured because St. Michael's Lent is starting soon. I just, get back to work, Michael Knowles. Just ridiculous. Not allowed to do it. It's not that he turned it down. He's not allowed to do it, obviously. I mean, come on. What are we talking about here? It's Michael Knowles. Then she says to Baron, she says, you have no idea how hard I'm actually trying to lock this down. And then she shows these text messages. Candace doesn't care about showing text messages, huh? I might get like that too. Beware, everybody. I might show your text messages. I'm kidding. Kind of. What's the best email so we can lock down coordinates, time, logistics, payment? Looking forward to it. Well, I would first like to keep it public until we agree to the details. Then the minor stuff we can discuss. You mean the payment of $500,000? That's the minor stuff? Somebody only calls that the minor stuff when it's not their money they're using. Let's just stop the games here. This is not your money, man. Come on. This is silly. This is just silly. Come on, what are we talking about here? What is this stuff you feel is major that hasn't been addressed? I really do not want to keep going back and forth publicly when we've broadly agreed to the terms already. You have my permission to share this conversation publicly, but I think it's time to act like adults now and work through whatever lingering hangups you may have, which I feel have already sufficiently been addressed. You know, just amazing. We haven't agreed to terms. You just publicly said you were upset about there not being a specific topic. I posted one. Let's stop messing around and agree to the terms. Easy peasy. I mean, insufferable. Do you know how insufferable his wife has to be for him to be this insufferable and she's okay with it? That's crazy. That's crazy. Then Barron steps in again. He says, stop whining. Go debate on on behalf of your claim that the case against Tyler Robinson is overwhelming. Turning Point constantly tells us it's overwhelming. Put it to bed with your wizardry. And prove it once and for all. That's so funny. That is so funny. Barron, your humble host, ladies and gentlemen. Your humble host getting pissed off, ladies and gentlemen. You know? Let me see here. More from Barron. Let me see what this person said right here. They said, Andrew's looking for a reason to back out. LOL. He knows he'll never win against Candace. Hope all is well with you and yours, coach. Thank you so much, Steph. Appreciate you. And I do think you're correct. I think he was looking for a way out. I think if he makes it annoying enough and then she backs out, it's a W for him. He can go, well, I offered. It's like one of those things, you know? Your dog doesn't know what it's going to do when it catches the car. Then it catches the car and it's like, I don't know, this thing's huge. I don't think I can handle this thing. I don't know. I was barking at it and now it's here and I really don't know what to do with this thing. I have no idea what to do with this. In fact, it's actually very scary. I didn't realize how big it was until I got right up close to it, you know? Anyway. Barron just laughing. Ha 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 ha. They seriously cannot defend the claim that evidence against Tyler Robinson is overwhelming. They state it as fact all the time, but they whine like 4-year-olds when you force them to defend it on a debate stage. Man. Someone said blood sport debater. Oh, it's a blood sport. That's how Andrew feels. Andrew would love that you just said that. He would love it. He'd be like, it is a blood sport. You don't know the half of it, kid. I've seen crazy debates in my time. One time a guy was saying something, someone cut him off. And he forgot what he was going to say, and then he lost the debate. It was crazy. It was nuts. You know? Anyway. Candace then says, geez, he is still going. Yes, Andrew, I firmly believe that there's evidence Tyler Robin was set up as a patsy. I am more than happy to defend that claim. Can we now take this offline and organize the debate officially? This is getting exhausting, which I think is your intention. Yes or no? Are we going to do this? And then she says, to be extra clear, yes, I accept the claim there's more evidence Tyler Robinson was set up as a patsy than evidence that he committed the crime. I'm willing to defend gladly with the facts of the case presented thus far. No more pivoting. Say yes, and let's organize the time and payment offline. And Andrew says, then yes. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. He says yes. He says yes. So we will see what exactly ends up happening here. And then Pierce Morgan steps in and he says, can I debate the winner, please? I mean, just so wants money. He's basically saying, whether you prove it right or you prove it wrong, can we just have can I just have a debate? I'll debate either side. I don't care. I just heard people are getting paid $500,000. I'll take some of that. Yes. I think I'd like a nice 500,000, you said. Oh, goodness me. That's quite a bit of pounds, isn't it? I'll take some of that pounding. Can I have some of that pounding, Candace? You know, that's how they talk. What are you sending me, Daisy? Daisy sending me dumb stuff. Daisy sends me ridiculous stuff. That's a good shot, though. That's a good shot of my face. That's a good shocked face for the next thumbnail. Since now I have to be in thumbnails. That's a good shocked face. I like that. Thank you so much. Thank you, Daisy. Oh, is this a post from Daisy? Cool. Cool. I'll take that post from Daisy. We'll look into that a little bit. This lady in the group chat got community noted trying to post a cease and desist. Candace and Barron. Yeah, I saw that. You sent me a whole Michael Knowles video.
As I mentioned on
Okay, all right. I got it. All right, don't worry.
show, I woke up Friday morning to the news that I had been.
Okay, don't worry. We'll get to it. Daisy. Daisy, are you moonlighting over here? Daisy's moonlighting on this show, man. Daisy got me some info. I appreciate it, Daisy. I appreciate it. Me in your chat trying to tell you I sent the Michael Knowles video to you. I got it. I wanted to get through that anyway. I always like people to have the whole build up, you know? They get the whole thing so they understand exactly what's going on, you know? And then the last thing, I'll jump over to what Daisy sent me, but the last thing here, somebody said, this is the guy that's going to beat Candace Owens in a debate. 0% to 0.1 that actually happens. Listen to this short clip. This is such a short clip. It's crazy. This is such a weird short clip. So this is Andrew defending. Myron wants to moderate. I bet he does. Oh, hey guys, Homeland Security wants to moderate. Oh, really? Oh my gosh. I'm shocked. Thanks, Homeland Security. Appreciate it. No, I think we're okay, Homeland Security. Hey, I ain't no Homeland Security. I talk about people in Israel. I say Israel unabashedly. I'm not Homeland Security. Get out of here. Let me play this.
Jewish donors fit all the stereotypes. I cannot and will not be bullied like this, leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause.
That's not what he said either. You're lying again. So I'm going to pull up the messages just to blow this lie out.
Knock yourself out.
He said just to blow this lie out. This is crazy. So now that was Travis just talking. Travis, by the way, you never put your voice in any videos. Bro, you got a voice on you. I mean, listen to this guy's voice here.
Leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause.
I mean, bro, what are you talking? You giving me and Barron a run for our money, man. That's a nice voice, boy.
That's not what he said either. You're lying again. So I'm going to pull up the messages just to blow this lie out.
Knock yourself out.
So here's what I actually said. Jewish play into all the stereotypes. I cannot and will not be bullied like this, leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause.
Jewish don't.
He just reads the same thing. I mean, pray for Andrew, ladies and gentlemen. Pray for Andrew. He said it with his chest. He was like, I'm going to read it just to blow this lie out of the water here. Okay. You read it word for word. Come on, man. I want to hear the rest of that. I got to contact Travis. Let me hear the rest of that because that's hilarious. So anyways, they have said yes. Daisy has given us the Michael Knowles video. Oh, and yes, and Andrew said this. Okay, then, bargain struck. He shows a private conversation with Candace here. Basically, she says, we haven't agreed on terms, blah, blah, blah. Your debate claim has been accepted. Send your email address and we will organize time and payment. You can send me a list of your guest names. Just warning you, our studio is small. This is Candace talking, obviously. So, but we can make sure they have enough chairs to sit in the control room, and we will crank up the AC so they are comfortable. There you go. There you go. There you go. You're going to get in the control room. And I really think she shouldn't have this person in. If you're going to have this guy in your house, Candace, if you're going to have this dude in your house, you should have to bring him into your house, into the vicinity of where you live, the same way they do in El Salvador. You know how they bring people into the jail in El Salvador? They bring them in like this. They put a mask, they put a thing over their head, and they make them go like this, and they make them walk with their head down. So they can't see the layout of everything. That's how she should make these guys walk in. Blindfolded. They do the blindfold, they put the head down, and they walk them in like that. You should have George walk each one of those clowns into your house just like that. Don't let him walk in there, seeing all your stuff, making eye contact with your kids, smelling up the house like stale cigarettes because you know he's going to want to smoke one right before he goes inside. Absolutely disgusting. I'd never let anybody like that near my house. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Anyway. I got a financial advisor who wanted to come to my house. I'm like, buddy, we can meet at Starbucks. I don't know what you're talking about. Sit down in the Starbucks. You ain't coming over here. You ain't interrupting my kid's space. I don't know you like that. You crazy? What? You got to know me. You nuts? Anyway, we got Michael Knowles. We got Daisy moonlighting over here. Is this the whole video? So I'll again I'll go through the whole thing so we have some context. 7 minutes of Michael Knowles. Oh no. Oh gosh. Anyway, so we'll go at the beginning here. I'm not playing the whole 7 minutes, you know. Anyway, let's play this first clip here.
The first I'm hearing of it, that I have been volunteered to be a debate moderator over the murder of Charlie Kirk. I was volunteered by Andrew Wilson, who is a right-wing debate guy. I'm sure you've seen him online. He offered, I guess he was proposing a debate with Candace over the killing of Charlie and some of the conspiracy theories about it. So I was volunteered for this by Andrew. And then Candace accepted me as the moderator. It's great, I guess, that I'm like such a nice guy that I have been volunteered for this service without anyone checking with me at any point in that. So anyway, I don't know. That's percolating on social media right now. I'm truly, it's the first time hearing of it, so I haven't made a decision over whether or not that's a good idea. I don't, my view on the conspiracy theories generally is I don't think it's the right thing to debate in public. I kind of think that the murder of Charlie Kirk will be adjudicated in a court of law, not in the court of public opinion. And I think that the defense of Tyler Robinson will present its case and the prosecution will present its case. We've already heard a lot of this in the pretrial hearings. So anyway, I haven't made a decision on that. If you have some strong opinion about whether or not I should do that, please do let me know.
Oh man, I can't understand why the Daily Wire is losing money. I have no idea. It's such a jam-packed action platform. You know what I mean? I can't imagine why they're losing money. That's so weird. It's so odd. 8,000 in the chat. Hit that like button, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Be quiet. It's not the correct video. I said I start at the top. We start at the top. I don't just jump to things. I want everybody to have the context. So then later on, he says, still thinking about that invitation. I'll have an answer by showtime tomorrow. Happy Sunday. And that was him trying to figure out whether or not he could get paid. If the Daily Wire, I shouldn't even say him getting paid. This is him. This is Ben Shapiro being like, how do we make $100,000 at least from this debate? That's what's going on right now. That's what's going on in his head right now. And then we have this sent to you by the lovely Daisy. Check it out, ladies and gentlemen.
In the last show, I woke up Friday morning to the news that I had been invited to moderate a debate on the murder of my friend Charlie Kirk between Andrew Wilson and Candace Owens. Andrew had suggested me as moderator, and Candace accepted, and then they started arranging the details of the debate. There was just one person they forgot to ask. From what I've gathered, the debate apparently involves big money. Hundreds of thousands of dollars raised as prize money or something. I'm actually not totally sure what the purpose of the money is. I think I'm even being offered a cut. In any case, after giving it serious consideration over the weekend, I will be declining the invitation. The whole internet seems to think this debate will be must-see content, and I'm sure it will be. I bet it'll get zillions of views. That is, in fact, why I'm declining. I'm gratified that the debaters think I have the right temperament to moderate. I try to be judicious, not get too emotional, not call people names, and so on. But in many ways, I'm probably the single worst person to moderate this debate, because for 10 or 11 months now, I have been very possibly the only person on the internet who has consistently maintained that our friend's murder should not be used for podcast content. On the debate matter itself, I've said many times, I think the evidence is pretty clear that Tyler Robinson murdered Charlie. But that fact alone would not preclude me from moderating. Everyone has opinions, doesn't mean you can't be fair. The bigger issue is that even if I didn't think Tyler Robinson murdered Charlie, I am certainly convinced that the guilt for Charlie's murder should be adjudicated with gravity and sobriety in a court of law, rather than in an Ouroboros of endless, not to mention lucrative podcasts. The only silver lining in the storm cloud of Charlie's murder was the brief unity it brought to the right. You might recall it was very brief. The right came together as leftists at every level of politics revealed their rot and cruelty by justifying and celebrating Charlie's murder, in some cases before his body was even cold. Soon after, however, a cottage industry sprung up of Charlie murder content. Candace, of course, launched her series on the subject, which I've said many times from the beginning I thought was wrong and I wish she wouldn't do it. But it got lots of views. People found it very interesting. Then all sorts of other podcasters started doing their own shows.
So that's no, right? That's no within the first 49 seconds. And then there's another 6 minutes. I can't figure out why the Daily Wire would be losing money. I don't get it. I don't get it. People say that, losing money. How? Such riveting content on the Daily Wire, I mean, check it out. So much brown. There's just so much brown. I mean, you guys don't like brown? I don't understand. Yeah. Someone says, brother, this guy sucks. A very elongated no. Yeah, exactly. Very elongated no. Like, geez. Come on, pal. Good gosh, man. We get it. You don't want to do it. Fine. I guess who do they get now? Some people are saying Lionel. I think Barron or Lionel would be great, for the simple fact that they could maintain the order. As much as Barron is funny and his where he stands on Andrew and things of that nature, he could reel all of that in and just stay strictly towards what they need done. He could easily do that. I think he would be a solid person. I think Lionel's the same thing. Lionel can be very funny, but I bet you Jimmy Dore would be a great one as well. Like, these guys know how to just keep it together. Other than that, I don't know who else it could be. There's no, someone said go back Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan could do it, but Joe Rogan's not good at it. He's not a good moderator. Like, people think because he's famous and he has had people have debates, he's not. If you ever watch the debates where he moderates, he's not good at it. With Dave Smith and that Douglas guy, he was clearly on Dave's side, which is fine, but that's not what was supposed to happen. He was supposed to be impartial. And it was supposed to be an episode where Douglas just attacked Joe Rogan and Joe Rogan brought Dave Smith in. It was like a whole thing. He's not good with debates. He's just not. So I have no idea who else it could be, Anna Kasparian. Lainey said get Trump to do it. Okay, let's go. This is going to be a great debate. We have Candace here, vile woman. I can't say that. What do you mean I can't say that? We have Andrew here. Never heard of this guy. But nice guy. Good head of hair on this guy. Really nice guy. Not really dressed up much. You're wearing plaid. That's not really, you're in the White House and you're wearing plaid. This is worse than what Zelensky does. This is very odd. I really don't. Okay, anyway. Let's start the debate here. So am I getting paid? I heard I'm getting $50,000. This is a big amount of money. They're trying to figure out who killed Charlie Kirk. A topic that I really don't like either of you talking about, I have to say. Not for any reason. I didn't do anything. I'm just saying, I really would prefer you didn't talk about Charlie Kirk at all. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. Are we still talking about... Can I just ask really quick before we start? Are we still talking about Charlie Kirk? I mean, this is getting a little ridiculous here. We're still talking about this guy, this Charlie guy. This is kind of weird. I know you were friends with him. Okay, fine. But we're still talking about this guy all this time later? This is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, I mean, I'm glad we're not talking about Jeff anymore, but now you're bringing up Charlie, So, could be him. Someone said Thomas Massey. Oh, I think there should be no moderator. How about that? How about no moderator and just have it not be this dumb, nerdy debate? We're going over claim number 1 here. Claim number 1, ladies and gentlemen. So you claim that Tyler Robinson was a patsy of sorts. So this is what we will stay towards, and my cross-examination will begin in 30 minutes. You have the floor, Miss Owens. That's what you guys want to see? It's gonna be garbage. You know? It's gonna be garbage. Me for moderator, I just go like this. I'd be like, go ahead, guys. Coach, she actually attacked me. This is ad hominem. I put in the clause. That should be an automatic default. Shut up. Keep going, Candace. Guys, just come on. Let's go. This is ridiculous. You know? Yeah, free-for-all debate. That's what it should be. It should just be both of them. Just go. You know what? Chunk yogurt? That's actually a good idea. Someone said BB. You're crazy. BB. BB's going to be like, hey, yalla. So, we have Candace. Very, very nice to see you. Anyway. And we have Andrew. Have you been to the wall? After this, we will go to the wall, yeah? Yes, of course. And we will, yalla, of course. I have the plane. It's Egyptian. Don't tell her. It's Egyptian. Ken. So, I was saying the other day, BB, there's a debate happening. You can't just talk. Okay. Candace, I have this Rode microphone. If you can put on, please. Put on near your chest, on the side where your heart is. Put that, please. What do you mean, no? What is this? She said no. Someone get the pagers. Andrew, here's your microphone. This is a nice big microphone. This is a short microphone. Here you go. Andrew. You take that one. Yes. Yes. Speak clearly. Yes. In defense, he's there. Yes? Go ahead. Candace, you put on this microphone. You put on this one. You put this one on now. That's how BB would do it, you know? Try and kill her, right? Oh, man. Oh, isn't it funny? It's common knowledge. Isn't that something? It's common knowledge that he would try and off her, you know? That'd be great. Isn't that? It's fun. It's fun, the timeline we're on, huh? Taylor Swift actually makes sense. Taylor Swift makes sense. Yeah. Anyway. I don't know who they're going to pick now. You know? Let me see here. Let me see if any suggestions have popped up. You know? Hey, Daisy, if you see any suggestions pop up, let me know. Andrew Wilson says, thanks for your consideration anyways. I understand without meaning to. I put you in a tight spot. Appreciate the goodwill. So that's what he said. So that's it. So now the debate is now on hold. It's supposed to be on Friday, and we'll see what happens. They should just get Ben Shapiro. You know? I think Candace could handle Ben Shapiro. I think Candace can handle Ben Shapiro and Andrew Wilson. I think she would win that debate. Easy. Has this? Oh, the microphone was in front of the light. Somebody was like, it's a little dark. That's why. I didn't even register that. The microphone has been in front of the light. 'Cause I have like a bunch of microphones set up. Oh, man. Well, there you go. Now it's a little brighter, right? I'm a professional. Whatever, man. Whatever. Say what you want. I'm a professional. Tim Dillon's like Barron, like Lionel. He'd be able to handle it. He would do the right thing by it, I think. But anyway. What did somebody say? I may need another prayer? A prayer for who? I'm not praying. You know? Anyway. Let's end it off here, guys. Just end that. I don't need to talk about this anymore. She's accepted. We'll see what Andrew can pull out of his pack of cigarettes. From his deep, never-ending pack of cigarettes. Someone said, where can I support? Where can you support what? My stand-up? I have to book a show. I'm supposed to be I'm supposed to do like TrutherCon in Dallas. If I do that, then what I'll probably try to do at night is like book a show, a comedy show. But that's if I do it. I still don't know if we're doing it. I was supposed to be like the official podcast there, and then I was like, I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work to be the official podcast. I was like, I'd rather just be a special guest. I meet with people, talk with people, say the things I can't say online, and that's it. If I'm the podcast, it's just like, now I'm in working mode again. I don't want to be Megyn Kelly. That would be a good one. Tucker would be a fun option. Who knows? Whatever. We'll see. Moving on to Baron, ladies and gentlemen. Your humble host. I don't know if you ever heard of this guy. He's doing pretty big things in the podcast space. From time to time, you can support him. He is a struggling podcaster. He's doing his best though, right? He's doing his best. I did not know about this. Did UVU cancel Turning Point's 1-year anniversary gathering scheduled on UVU campus? If this doesn't tell you that this thing was a ritual, my God, what are we talking about here? What are you talking about? What? There was supposed to be a gathering there? Come on. That can't be right. Anyway, before we do that, let's do this. This is a very scary image. This is a very scary image. Baron, again, forgive me. This is like the funniest thing ever. I have to play this. Check this out.
It's my Andrew Wilson setup. Gosh, that's hard on the eyes. Holy mackerel. Too bright. This is my Andrew Wilson setup. This is our Andrew podcast.
Look at yourself.
I need a cigarette. I need something to serve as a cigarette. Hey there. I'm gonna go debate Candace Owens. I'm gonna debate Candace Owens.
You sound like you don't have teeth.
She's gonna be just so intimidated by my raspy voice. Smoke boy. Gosh, that is hard on my eyes. Holy mackerel. Some kind of therapeutic light or something. I got to turn that off. I don't know how he podcasts this way. He must have, apparently that red light therapy is good for you. He must be really like, hold on, it's too bright in here.
I mean,
Oh, you're definitely down.
There we go. Oh, still too.
Okay.
There we go. Now we got Smoke Boy. This is, if I ever debate Smoke Boy, I'm coming in like this. What you got, Smoke Boy?
I mean, if you haven't joined Baron's members only, you got to check it out. It's incredible. I had no idea it got like this. I got to join too. This is me. Hey, listen, I'm not getting paid to say this. I'm joining. I don't want to miss some stuff like this. This guy's sitting around doing impressions. That's my kind of thing. I love it. That was incredible. So funny. And, you know, I hope they don't. I hope he doesn't debate Andrew. I just don't think it's worthwhile. I mean, I'm covering it because I see it with Candace, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's a distraction, but I think it's just not worth it, especially for Candace to have. Yeah, I know Baron. Baron wouldn't do it inside his house. He wouldn't have Andrew in his house. He'd probably do it online. Maybe he would meet up with Julian Dory. That would actually be a good moderator as well. He'd be a good one. He did that with Baron and that Jonathan guy, although that wasn't really a debate. They were just kind of exchanging ideas. He'd be a good option. Danny Jones would be a good option as well. You know, they would be pretty good. They would be pretty good. But anyway, let me hear about this gathering that was supposed to happen at UVU after 1 year after Charlie Kirk passed. That's the 1 year anniversary. Yeah, they want to go to the same place, right? They want to go to the same place and meet up and celebrate Charlie. Wow. 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 I can't believe it. Trigger smart? Someone said trigger smart. I don't know. He might start drawing stick figures. You might be like, I don't know, Candace. Check this out. Here's a circle. Head here. Check this out. And that's the recoil. And just be a blob there. You'd be like, check it out. There it is. There it is right there. I mean, I think Andrew has it here. Yeah, he might do that. So I don't know. Anyway, let's play this.
Some other stuff here because that was a little bit depressing to write. I want to show you an article. I have no idea if this is true. I tend to think there's some basis when people write something like this. I don't think they just make stuff up. This is a student newspaper out of BYU. I don't think it's a parody newspaper. I kind of flipped around and looked at other stuff they wrote. So I think they try to get it right. And I assume their sources are pretty good. But it would be incumbent, I think, at this point on TPUSA to comment on whether there's any accuracy to this. Exclusive UVU withdraws from joint UVU TPUSA memorial for Charlie Kirk, according to source. They've reportedly withdrawn from plans to host a joint memorial service in honor of the 1 year anniversary of Kirk's assassination. This is, of course, according to a source with knowledge of the plans. The event was supposed to take place on September 10th. And it would have allowed Turning Point to hold a commemorative service on the same ground where Charlie Kirk was killed.
Oh, my God.
According to one source, UVU suddenly reversed and began stonewalling communications, which were being conducted between them and TPUSA's national leadership. This is...
Yeah, I could see that. They were like, come on, we just want to celebrate Charlie. And they're like, okay, well, that sounds okay. It's a little weird. The same place? Yeah, same place. Same tent. Same microphone. And, we're going to invite Candace Owens and we're going to invite her to speak. And she's going to have to speak into a Rode microphone. And they're like, whoa. What? You guys didn't mention that before. Well, I mean, everybody knows she was his best friend. So we just want her there. And, we think it'd be great. And, she's just going to wear a Rode microphone and, she's just going to say some words. She's going to say some words at around 12:22. Whoa, you got real specific with the time there. Because 12:23 was, wait a second, what's happening? We just figured we'd just have her and she'd come and she'd sit down and it just, we're just trying to make amends. That's all. Terrell Farnsworth in the back. She's dead. Whoa, why is he standing on, who is this guy? Why is he standing on the table? Why is he saying she's dead? Who's he talking about? Why is he filming us? What's going on here? No. You can't have that. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, roofs will be cleared, promise. So said roofs will be cleared, promise. Oh, and don't worry, you don't even have to watch the roofs. We don't what? But, I mean, just last year it was... Yeah, no, you don't have to watch the roofs. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's whatever the Lord brings for us, right? I mean, it's completely fine. Why is there someone putting together a rifle and a screwdriver in the corner of the room there? Huh? Him? What? Ah, man, he's just seeing how it works, that's all. No. That's just his grandfather's. He's just checking it out, seeing how it works. It's all good. It's just someone from Turning Point standing there with a rifle shoved down their pants. So, we just figured it'd just be okay if we just came by and... You guys seem like a blood cult. I don't think we're going to be able to let you in there. Someone said, drop your pants and yell, I did it. You just have George Zinn. Hey, I'm back. Are we doing this thing on the 10th? Whoa, is that George Zinn? How did he get out of... What's going on right now? 9 guys behind him with maroon shirts on and hats like Tyler Robinson. Oh, those are just volunteers. Yeah, they call them the Maroon Boys. Yeah, nah, they just set stuff up. That's all. They're just setting stuff up. That's it. I don't think so. Turning Point. Turning Point. You're not allowed back here. Oh, come on. Come on, man. It's going to be a good time, man. You can come too. But make sure there's no ambulances here. What? Oh, no. You guys are... I don't know what's going on here. I'm kidding, guys. Special guest Hunter Kozak. Hunter Kozak just wants to ask Candace just one question. He has just one question for her. He's just standing behind. He's going like, ah, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Whoa, what's he preparing? Anyway, you know. So dumb. Let Barron talk.
Is where I call on people to say, guys, you guys love telling us what to request, what public records request to file. This would be a great one to file because there's no criminal case involved in this. With the September 10th, 2025 communications, they have denied most of those, saying, that goes towards security. There's a criminal case involved. We're not turning any of that over. I would love to see what these communications were like, and I think those are public records. So if anybody wants to follow a grandma request, I will be happy to cover it when you get the results. As for me filing it, UVU has gotten so many from me, I'm afraid they see my name and put it on hold. So if somebody else wants to try, I would love to see these communications. One source who, I don't know what testified means, there's no court case. One source who spoke on condition of anonymity, confirmed TPUSA officials are frustrated with the university's reversal. Plans have been progressing smoothly for months, and the late stage interruption of these plans has put TPUSA in a difficult position. With just over a month to go, they're searching for a new location to hold the memorial for Charlie Kirk. Let me stop right there and add something. There's a criminal trial going on in this county. I'm not sure the propriety of hosting a memorial on the 1-year anniversary in the amphitheater where he died. It seems a little jury biasing, if you ask me. I look at that and think, what were they trying to accomplish? I would love to have been sitting around the boardroom and asking them, what do you guys want to get out of this? If you're just wanting an emotional tug of the heartstrings, you can do that anywhere. That's the 1-year anniversary. You could do that at the TPUSA headquarters. Have a nice, quiet, what do the kids say, demure presentation or celebration, and you could live stream it. They've got plenty of studio space there. They've got the talk radio studio that they used to use. Well, I guess still use for the Charlie Kirk show nobody watches. They have training rooms that they could use. They have a little mini stage set up there. There's a lot of space there at the at the TPUSA headquarters they could use. They also could go to literally any other city in the country, any other county in the country. There's like thousands of them.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know the point of going back to the very earth where Charlie Kirk spilled his final blood. I'm not sure that's an appropriate place for a memorial.
See, Barron doesn't get into all that ritual talk. He's so close, though. He's so close. Because what else could it be? You want to do it right in that same place. What else could it possibly be? Candace already showed you what it's shaped like. We've already seen all of that. And they want to go right back there. Right back to where it was. Why? Why? It's not safe. It's already been shown. They said that there's crazy people after Erica. It's not safe. Forget about Erica. Anyone. Doesn't matter. Civilian, known person, whatever. They've already shown it's not safe. You can't control the people that are coming in and out. They've already gone through all this. Why would you want it there again? And how do you know you'll be safe?
Again, I keep raising this issue because it bothers me. And I predicted this was happening, which is the only reason I'm covering this story, because I like being right. I told you when Erica Kirk's lawyer filed that demand that the judge speed up his ruling on the probable cause determination, that there was something they had planned. He was demanding that the judge rule by September 1st. And I thought, well, that's weird. Why would you care when he rules? It's been a year. At that point, it'll have almost been a year. And I was like, oh, it's been a year. I bet you they have a plan for the September 10th anniversary. And I bet you they're wanting to take the stage and saying the judge thinks he did it. It gives them a little boost in their story. And I find that pretty despicable, if you ask me. It's pretty disgusting. I don't think you should force a judge's hand to rule on a criminal case so that you can have a party. I also wonder who's going to show up at this party. Are you going to put Erica Kirk in the precise position that Charlie Kirk was sitting in when he died?
Exactly.
Was that the plan? You were going to put a stage outside and you were going to have her walk up on that stage where he died? Was that really the plan? Is that what you were going to do?
It's crazy.
Because who else would be at the memorial that would be any kind of a draw? I don't want to hear Andrew Colvette. What am I going to listen to Blake Sneff? Last time he was there, he was juking and jiving and running off before he called his mom. Allegedly called his mom. I don't believe that story either, Blake. Sorry, I just don't. But I can't get over this idea that they lack so much confidence in their case against Tyler Robinson that they're trying to manipulate. They're trying to conduct themselves in a way that messages Tyler Robinson's guilt, sends visual imagery that should pull on the heartstrings of everybody in town. I mean, an event like that at the place where Charlie Kirk died would get local media. The local media would be seen by people potentially on the jury pool. When you bring in the panel of jurors, they probably have seen that or at least heard about it.
Yeah.
And depending on the optics, you might have a situation where Erica Kirk breaks down crying in that very spot. Maybe forgives the young man again, for all we know.
It'll be another event of the century. You know? They'll be like, we thought the last one was the event of the century. This is the event of the century. Sparklers, everything. Oh, all sorts. All sorts. All sorts. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you know, just a bunch of blue and white fireworks. For no reason. For no reason. Those are just the colors that they like. That's all. Man, so crazy. So crazy that was... And they have to do it right there. I'm telling you, man. It's not just everything Barron said makes perfect sense, right? Like what someone said, Officer Tatum for the moderator between. What's going on, sis? What's going on, sis? Hey man, why you smell like cigarettes for? You smelling like cigarettes? She pregnant in here. The kids upstairs. What's the matter with this guy? Who this? Hey mama, bring me the water. Yeah, this boy needs some water in his mouth. Nah, your breath stank, bruh. Can't be doing that. You gonna be doing that around a pregnant lady? What's the matter with you? You know? I just had a cigarette. Yes, I did. This man's some kind of booty bandit. Hey, sis, you got me around some kind of booty bandit? What is this? I don't like none of this here. You know? Maybe. But everything Barron is saying makes perfect sense. But the fact that they need it in the exact same place, they need it in the same place on the same day and potentially the same time. Because you got to really think, if they're going to drive it home emotionally, they're going to have a moment of silence at 12:23. That's probably what would happen in that case, right? They wouldn't just let 12:23 just roll by. They would be like, this is the moment of silence. That would be the emotional driver. But it would also, when you look at it from the cult sense, it would be the thing that really solidifies the power. There's a lot of power in that. I've talked about this with you guys before. Jimmy Page made sure to buy a house that formerly belonged to Aleister Crowley. The reason that he did it is because he knew that Aleister Crowley had done a lot of rituals in that house. And he knew that there is power left behind. Now, it was too much for him, and it was too much for Aleister Crowley. That's why Aleister Crowley got rid of it. Because it was just too dark. The energy was just too dark. But Jimmy Page understood that where certain things are done, there's a power that's left there. And that's why he bought the house and he started doing his own rituals there. This is how ritualistic stuff starts. This is how it works. So, very, very demonic. Very, very demonic. Yeah. I can never be the moderator. I'm not built for a moderator life. But yeah, shout out to Baron. Shout out to Baron. That makes perfect sense to me. I had no idea that was happening. I love that he heard about that. That's crazy. Crazy. And good on UVU for saying no. Too much spectacle, aside from all the stuff that I'm talking about. It's too much of a spectacle. It's ridiculous. It's crazy. It might attract bad people. Again, they said, I don't know if you guys remember this. This investigation was going on for a while. But there was a guy, when it first happened, there was a guy who got interviewed. He's one of the students. It was one of the only student interviews that you saw. Okay? Because there's like that young girl who was interviewed and she was like, oh, I saw him, and then blood gushed out. And I was like, wow. And she was like smiling and stuff. She wasn't a student. There was one student that was interviewed. And he said that there was no control. He's like, you could enter from pretty much anywhere and just come to the event. So they had tickets and they had people taking tickets, but then it's like the other side of the what do they call it? Courtyard. You could just walk in. You could just be on top of you could just go and get on top of that walkway and just go down the stairs and just go in. There was no control whatsoever. I don't know, man. They know that. They have to know that. If they have all this evidence, UVU said no. Yeah. UVU cannot do it. They don't want to do it. It's not safe. It's not safe. UVU understands this is not safe. We just had a person die there, and we don't even really know how it happened. We don't really understand what happened. And if we question it, they're gonna say that we're crazy. So we don't really want any part of this. And then what if something happened to Erica? Why are we the ones that are worried about Erica? This is crazy. Like, what? Turning Point's like, she'll be fine. She'll be fine. We're all like, I don't know. That's kind of, you don't really want to, right? You don't want her on. They're like, she'll be fine. How dare you? She's a grieving widow. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. Have her walk up on that stage. Erica's probably terrified somewhere. Erica, we're going to have you at UVU. Are you ready for that, Erica? We're going to have you on UVU on the 10th. Huh? What? I thought I was just going to, go to where Charlie was buried or cremated or something. I don't know. I thought I was just hanging out with the kids. I thought that'd be like a kid day. No, it's not going to be a kid day. We're going to bring you to UVU and we're going to put you on stage in front of thousands of people. Just like Charlie. Okay. Well, I don't really, just like Charlie? Just like Charlie. I don't know. It kind of seems, are you sure? Come on, Erica. It'll be fine. Erica's like, huh, are these people, can I trust these people? Victor Marks calls her up. Don't worry, Erica, you'll be fine. Huh? What? How did you know? Did you call Victor? You didn't call Victor. What the how do you know what I'm talking about right now? You'll be fine, Erica. Just UVU is okay. You go ahead and go on to UVU. Okay, I have to go now. Bye-bye. Wants to get in touch with Candace so bad. She's not allowed to. You know she does, man. You know she wants to get in touch with Candace so bad. So bad. And she just can't. They're just not letting her. Just like Charlie. They just have control over her social media and stuff. You ever think of that? Anyway, let's move on here. I found this to be very interesting. A lot of people are talking about this. This is Blake Neff. Blake Sneff, as he's very, very fondly referred to by so many. He had this post here. This is a crazy post to put out. Someone said it's an altar. Yes, it's definitely an altar. That's exactly what they're doing. Tyler Robinson's arrest. This is crazy that he put Tyler in quotes, like in quote and bracket. Like, what are you doing? This is so weird. Tyler Robinson's arrest might have united a mega movement that hadn't been tearing itself apart over the JE files and the war in Gaza. It might have provided a common enemy, a focus on the lefty posters who were joking about Charlie's passing, or Antifa, that the Trump administration had blamed for Kirk's murder. It might have, if not for Candace Owens. I mean, people just went in on him for saying this. Because he posted that. I think it's a thing that was in the video, but people just went off on Blake. They went off on Blake. It was some Travis is just like, and I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you meddling kids. That's not what he meant. Come on. You gotta leave him alone. That's not what Blake meant. People just went in. So the takeaway from Charlie's passing is supposed to reunite the right, but Candace foiled the plan? What a wild thing to say. Niecy. Oh my gosh. Daisy. Daisy just posting Will Smith fainting. I mean, people just went in. Are you still talking about the JE? Are you still talking about that island boy? This guy's been talked about for years. I think Blake has the wrong idea about who the enemy is. I mean, people just went off on Blake. When your sacrifice doesn't turn into the martyrdom you intended. Oh my gosh. Like, people just going in on Blake. Come on. That's not what Blake meant. How dare all of you? That is hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. But it is a weird thing that he said. Owen Benjamin says, next time, lay off the fireworks, gaslighting, and fake crying and war profiteering. Well, that's good advice. That's good advice. Good for Owen. Owen's been a voice of reason throughout this whole thing, which is wild. Absolutely wild. Somebody asked if I covered what? Caitlin Bennett versus Turning Point USA recently. She was at a campus where they were doing an event, and Turning Point USA were telling students not to talk to her because she's I bet she's anti-Philadelphia. Checks out. That makes sense. Shout out to you, Twitch gang. What's up, Twitch? She effed up their manufactured martyrdom. How dare Candace Owens? Except for the innocent until proven guilty part, some actually care about who did it, not the common enemy. I mean, that was always the most wild thing. That you're dying on this hill tells us everything. It was a very wild thing that people were saying. I mean, Tim Pool was one of the first to say it. He was like, I don't care about this. I care about midterms. It was like, whoa, buddy, are you crazy? People are still crying about it. People are still holding candles and they're like, oh, he told us to be courageous in our faith. And Tim Pool's like, what about midterms? I'm tired of all this. We have midterms to think about. Are you out of your mind? What are you doing? Are you crazy? So, yeah, it was very, very interesting. Very, very interesting to see all the people talking about midterms. Don't forget, on your way out of Charlie Kirk's memorial, remember midterms. Who are you voting for? Make sure to give Turning Point your email address, because we got midterms coming. You know? I don't know if that actually happened at the place. Yeah. It might have. Wouldn't be the craziest thing, right? But wouldn't be the craziest thing ever, but I don't think they actually said that on the speakers. And hats. And hats. Midterms and hats. Midterms and hats. Midterms and hats. Get yours right now. Turning Point USA. Outside, you can put your email address in. Make sure to put your email address in. You've all been geofenced. 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 Yeah. The event of the century. You know. That didn't happen, though. It's just jokes here, you know. These are the jokes that get me investigated. These are the jokes that get me investigated. Isn't that so cool? Man, that is something else. Just thanks, huh? These are the jokes that get me in the hot water, you know. They're like, I gotta look into this guy. Who's this guy think he is? Well, that's not a good joke. I don't like that joke. You know, it's okay. It's okay. Man, you know, someone said worth it. Laney said worth it. You know, when it comes to Christ, one thing that I said, and it's becoming like a mantra. I'll call this Blake Zesty. Oh, that's what I'll call this segment. Yeah, it's become like a mantra, and it's when there's more of him, there's more of me. You know, when you step more into your faith with God, there's more of you. So when there's more of him, being Christ, there's more of me. So it's all good. Anyway, let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. The Rob McCoy. Rob McCoy, ladies and gentlemen, can't shut his mouth. Absolutely crazy. Let's get into it right now. Let's go. Check this out right here. Here. Get rid of that.
Really
let's
looking
go.
for the truth? Because you've...
This is crazy audio. I'm going to play some better audio, but let's hear what Ali Top Files exposed. Then I have another clip of another person. What is this? Chloe Ann. Chloe Ann does a great job as well. Oh, this is another clip from Ali Top Files. Let's actually see. So did she take 2 clips out? Okay, so Ali is all over this. So she has a 1-minute clip here. She has a 3-minute clip here. We got Baron commenting on it as well as one thing that Candace Owens heard that she did not like whatsoever that Rob McCoy had to say. Listen to this.
Really looking for the truth? Because you've got one of the most closed shut cases you can ever imagine. 7 separate confessions, DNA on the casing, DNA on the etching. You know, you go through the whole thing. You can dial in the video and see almost him pulling the trigger. And yet every one of your vain speculations and innuendos and conspiracies have all flopped and they've all been debunked. And you're still buying into it. I mean, it's like you're at Vegas and you're addicted here and you're going to keep going and pulling more money out of the ATM because you're going to win sooner or later. She's not going to have a return on her investment. Brian's going to win that lawsuit. She's going to, listen, she makes a lot of money at this.
Yes, she does.
And I hope she enjoys every penny of it because because in this life, because you'll have hell to pay in the next. And I hope
what on earth is that supposed to mean? Because you'll have hell to pay in the next. Are you talking about her dying? Is this another guy talking about her dying? How about that, huh? Isn't that interesting? I want nothing to do with whatever part of Christianity accepts guys like this into their fold, that allows guys like this to expose themselves to congregations. I want absolutely nothing to do with it. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to find out because it's absolutely ridiculous and disgusting. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know if it's Protestant. I don't even know what he is. I don't know what his denomination is. But whatever it is, I want nothing to do with it. This is getting disgusting. Time and time again, they're talking about people dying because they don't like what they're talking about. That's it. Someone said MAGA Christianity. Is this the MAGA domination? Oh my gosh. Jeez. I want nothing to do with it, man.
I met her once in passing. It wasn't anything significant, but I had a really neat conversation with her husband, George. And I liked the guy. And I believed him to be an evangelical Christian. And he spoke of the Lord. And his dad, Sir Michael Farmer, heads up the Jewish Christian organization in England. And you know, he's loyalty in that sense. He's that class, and he is a Zionist. I can't imagine what's happening to their family in the division there. I know that George has had some struggles, and it's got to be tough. I mean, the money's not worth it.
There you go. There you go. That is Rob McCoy. Here's a little bit more of Rob McCoy talking. Shout out to Ali Topfile. She's always on top of these type of clips when it comes to like Rob McCoy talking about weird stuff. So he had more to say about Candace, of course. He's always on a podcast for no reason other than, oh man, we're just friends and blah, 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 blah. Oh man, we're just, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing here. We're just sitting down having a good time. And then all of a sudden it turns into a Candace rant every single time. Every single time. It's wild. It's wild that he thinks like it's like we can't tell. Like we can't tell that's what you're doing. Anyway, let's go.
But as I travel the country and I speak in churches, no one ever brings up anything about her. None of it. It's almost like the real world doesn't live on X.
Yeah.
And I actually just walked away from social media because I just thought it was such a cesspool. On my Instagram, I didn't post for almost a year. Just recently I posted because we started the American Pastors Guild. But I wanted nothing to do with that misery. One of the things I'd heard, and I've never seen an original clip, but she said that my father trained me in Navy psyops. Yeah. And I said, wait, could you repeat that? And they repeated it. And I go, my dad died 10 years ago. In the last 15 years of his life, he had Alzheimer's, and he retired from the Navy when I was 9. When did he train me? And so he was a vice president at a bank. I mean, it's so stupid, and it's just bizarre to me. The one thing she did get right, and I, the Sunday following Charlie's murder, I preached in the pulpit, and I said that my son was covered in blood in the comment. And then they showed the clip, which I've never seen. I've never seen the clip of Charlie being shot. Nothing. I refused to look at that.
Yeah, me too.
And it was a mistake on my part, but I wasn't lying. So when we were told Charlie had been shot, my son called me. First he called his wife, then Erica, then me. Real simple. Dad, Charlie's been shot. Please get the pastors to pray. There's blood everywhere. I said, okay. So we're preparing to fly to Utah. And as we're on our way to the airport, we get word that Charlie's dead. We land, we go directly to the hospital. And when I get there, there's Frank and some of the guys from the security team I know, and they're all in hospital scrubs. And I asked them, why are you guys in hospital scrubs? Were you in the operating room? And they said, no, our clothes were covered in blood. And I thought, wow. And I said, where's Mikey? And they said, he's at the hotel in Salt Lake. So when we got there, he's changed out, greeting and getting prepared for everyone to come in. I just assumed he changed his clothes. So for a number of days, Michelle and I were specifically praying that God would heal him from that misery of what he had to endure, only to realize I was mistaken by.
You know how crazy this is? This does show he's trained in some kind of psyops, honestly. Mikey himself has already addressed this. And he said, I don't know why my dad would say that. Rob says, well, I was mistaken. He acts like, this is before he's put this clip out. I was mistaken. And then he, goes back to like ranting about Candace. For you to act like you don't talk to your son, like you just see him and you just go, just from afar, you just go, oh, oh. And that's it. You don't have a conversation with your son. Hey, what did you go through? You don't know about, you served. You don't know about integrating or talking to a civilian that's never been through anything like this. You don't get a story from your son, nothing. Like, you think we believe that? Like, you don't talk to your kid? Listen, we think a lot of things about you, but we at least think you talk to your kid, Him also acting like Rob McCoy's father, Captain Roy McCoy, I like that name, served as Assistant Chief of Staff for Psychological Operations in the U.S. Navy. Rob McCoy has publicly referenced his father's military service and the influence of his family's military background in interviews and sermons. Interesting. So he can act like, oh man, what could I have possibly ever learned from my father? That doesn't make any sense. Well, I didn't learn anything from my dad. Yes, he did. Yeah, exactly. Under Paul No, Michael Aquino. Someone said Paul Aquino. It's Michael Aquino, and it was Paul E. Vallely. It's not Paul Valley. A lot of people think it's Paul Valley. If you read the name, it's Vallely. It's a very weird name. Those guys served with Rob McCoy's dad, or they were above because they were known as like the fathers of that psychological operation stuff. They wrote a book on it. And then Rob McCoy's dad learned from them, and Rob McCoy learned from his father. So for him to act like, oh, no, I don't, oh, what could I have learned from him? What are you talking about? You know what I mean? My 2-year-old will walk in this room and turn on the camera and turn on lights. What are you talking about? Then go and play with the audio, because that's why my audio's messed up sometimes. Play with the audio, then grab this microphone and start talking into it. What are we talking about here? Like, just no one has any type of life experience at all. And this is what these guys do. These guys who do this type of thing, that try to pull these type of strings here, they act like, well, what I'm telling you is fact, and all your lived experience doesn't apply. So you can just take what I'm saying as truth. Whatever anybody else is saying is just a lie and terrible. It's like, what are you talking about? You know? Just ridiculous. Anyway. Let's keep going here. Mr. McCoy. Let's see here.
Assuming, and at that part I was grateful for, because it relieved me of that burden that my son had to deal with that. But there's been nothing she said that's true. Not a thing.
Yeah. The Candace Owens thing.
It's so crazy that he just went through this whole thing of like, and she was right about this, but you know, it's just like she hasn't been right about anything. What are you talking about, Rob? You know?
And if I remember right, she's like, look, the guy in the white hat, he just tipped it. It's an FBI. And I'm thinking, that's Frank Turek. Are you nuts? Like, it's like the world's like renowned leading apologist. And then she starts implicating you.
You know what I like about this? He just brought up Frank Turek in the signals, right? That's not something that Candace is known for. That's something that the rest of us were known for, because everybody started analyzing the security. And while we were all analyzing the security and all their movements and whatever handoffs we thought we saw and this and that and Frank Turek and Dan Flood and all this stuff, while we were looking at all that, Candace wasn't talking about it at all. Not at all. So for this guy to now put this on her, it shows what they're trying to do. They're trying to take anything and everything and put it directly onto Candace, and also dismiss it as absolutely nothing. You know? Anyway.
And I got just enough hillbilly in me that when you come after my friends, we don't do well with that at all. And I know you. Like, it was so insane that...
What's he going to do? Is he going to kill her? Is that what's going on? He said he had enough hillbilly in her. Enough hillbilly in him. Well, what's that mean? What does that mean? Huh? What are you going to do? You don't do well with that? What are you going to do? What are you about to do? These guys are Someone said shillbilly. Shillbilly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Shillbilly is great. Wow. Shillbilly. That is crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh, shillbilly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. A shillbilly. That's so good. That's so good. I'm writing it down. That's how good it is. These shillbillies. I mean, just incredible. That is solid. That is solid. Oh my gosh. Oh, I gotta remember that one. That is crazy. Shillbilly. Hillbilly, more like shillbilly. That is so good. That is so good. Oh my gosh. Someone said I produce more tears than Erica ever did grieving. I know. I know. Jeez. Ah, that is hilarious. My goodness. That is crazy. Shillbilly. Yeah, Lainey says merch. Yeah, I think like if I was one, I would for sure have a shirt that said shillbilly. I'd be like, oh, I'm gonna wear it proud, you know? I just got just enough shillbilly in me. So stupid. Shillbillies. Just a bunch of shillbillies and shill team 6, you know? Just doing the Lord's work, right?
But I didn't even want to address it because I thought no one's gonna. This would be hilarious if it wasn't insane.
Yeah.
And then I realized a lot of people were believing it. And how are you experiencing that now on the road? Like, are you, whether it's in your inbox, your DMs, your comment section, or even when you're live, like how is that coming into your world now?
Well, I don't watch Candace. Anything I know has been secondhand, someone telling me about what she said to me, or like an X thing that they'll send me.
Just such dead eyes, you know? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's no God there. There's no Jesus there. There's nothing there, man. This guy just has dead eyes. Jeez. It's so funny. He's like, oh man, I don't watch Candace. I just have people who send me clips. Just like Blake. Hey, who are these? Are there 92 people who send you clips about Candace? I'm just asking for a friend. Can you ask any of your shillbilly friends if it's perhaps 92 people who send you these clips? Is that what it is? I wonder, you know?
And I'm shocked by it, quite honestly. But
I'm shocked. Oh man. I'm shocked by it. Yeah. So basically, from here, there's an account. I don't know why I had this account blocked, but somebody said Rob McCoy saying you live 15 miles from Candace Owens is literally a call to violence and trying to give out the radius she lives in. You aren't slick, MFer. We know exactly what you're doing. Candace Owens replying, why does Rob McCoy know where I live? Who did he say that to? So right away, Daisy steps in, of course. Daisy steps in and says, girl, he out here yapping again. Should be timestamped. Thank you very much, Daisy, for the timestamp here. Let's check this out. Let me bring it over here.
So it just bugs me. And so I just don't give it any time.
Yeah.
I'm only talking about it now because you're my friend and you're 15 miles from where she lives and you've had to deal with this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And thank you for defending me. As you know, I didn't ask for it. But
yeah, you never once even I'm the one messaging you going, did you know what she just said? Like,
and it's like, could care less.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's never, ever been hey, Darren, could you speak up for me here? Like you've, in a way that I don't really fully understand, you seem to be coasting above it, which I'm so proud of you for. And for me, I'm a pastor of this church in Middle Tennessee.
He's a pastor? What is this? What is this? Same way Catholic priests can't have wives. Whatever Christian these guys are, they shouldn't be allowed to have podcasts. This is crazy. What are you talking about? You're a pastor. What are you saying to me right now? And he's saying he's above it? They're above it? They're talking about it on a podcast. What are you talking about? This is crazy. This is insane. You're just like way above it, man. And it's just like, I'm really proud of you. So can we just talk a little bit more about Candace? Oh yeah, sure. Of course. What else do you have to talk about with Rob McCoy other than Candace? I mean, come on. Hey, here, hold on. Who are you, Wendy? I feel like I've had this talk with you before, Wendy. Haven't we had this talk? Maybe it's a different Wendy. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Don't tell me what to do, and don't tell me how to talk, okay? Just don't. Don't bother. Don't try it. You're the same type of Christianity that Rob McCoy is, and it's gross, and people don't like it, and it drives people away from religion. It just drives people away. So stop doing it. You're not helping. Believe you me, you're not helping. And on top of that, you're not doing that for the Lord. You're doing that for yourself. You have to understand that. Do you understand pride? Like, you talk about the Bible. Do you understand pride? You're doing that for yourself. You're not doing that for God's sake, and you're not doing it for my sake. You're doing it for your own sake of what you want to hear. That's what you're doing. Okay? What does the Bible say about that? Huh? Isn't that you misusing it there? You're trying to lure your opinion. You're trying to do exactly what Rob McCoy does and Frank Turek. You're wrapping your opinion up and you're cloaking it in God and you're saying, here you go. Here's a little Trojan horse because I want you to do a thing. That's what you're doing. So stop it, Wendy. Thank you very much. She's probably in Tel Aviv or something. Oh, man. Anyway. So that is what Candace wanted an answer to, and she got it. So he's basically throwing that out there, knows where she lives, and that is wild. That is wild. You know? Thank you. Someone said, I hate when people do that. Yeah, it's a weird, sad thing when people do that. When people try to, it's the thing that drives away most people from any organized religion is when man takes it over and tries to make it his will. Yeah, that's exactly what Rob McCoy's doing. Oh man, that's exactly what Frank Turek was doing. Oh, you know what the Bible says? It's like you're trying to threaten Candace via the Bible. You know what the Bible says, right? Oh man, well the Bible says you're going to get hunted down with a sword. That's what it says. I mean, this is not me saying that. I'm the one saying it. I'm saying it out loud, but I mean, it's the Bible. It's not even me. You know? Anyway. Just crazy. Oh, yeah. You're saying he's a pastor from mid-Tennessee doxing where Candace Owens live. Yeah, because he's saying I'm 15 miles from you. He's saying Tennessee, so they're kind of doing it together to kind of show people. Most people know Candace is in Tennessee. A lot of people tend to know that. So, you know, but yeah, I get what you're saying. There's a lot to it. Man, wild. Anyway, that was the podcast. I don't know if this is the podcast because it looks like, I don't know, it just looks like a weird type of thing here. Let me see here. Can I make this bigger or what? I can't. I don't know why. That's weird. But either way, it's from Conduit Church. I can't even read it. It got so small. It's called Deeper 230 - Rob McCoy on Charlie Kirk, the revival and the fight for truth. So that is what that podcast is called. If you're looking for it, and I'll also do this for you because Daisy did repost it. So if you're on X and you want to see it, I will repost it here. And we will write just to shill Billy's shilling it up. There you go. So you'll know exactly what I'm showing you there. Shill Billy. Oh man. You guys are crazy. You guys are nuts. Let's hear Barron talk about this a little bit. Barron talks about this a little bit. You know how much Barron loves Rob McCoy. You know, they have a past. You know, some of the first videos I saw from Barron, he was just breaking down Rob McCoy. That was when the whole live thing of Barron was looking at Rob McCoy and live the video got taken down. It shows how long they've been watching you know, watching Barron, because that didn't happen by mistake. That wasn't like just a thing that happened. They were like, oh no, someone's dissecting what Rob's saying. And this wasn't something that happened a lot at this time. Barron was one of the first people to really be like, let me break down what this guy's saying. Let's really get into what this guy's saying. They saw that and took the video down. For sure. For sure. There's no way it just happened randomly at night. It's because they knew they were watching. Anyway, your humble host, ladies and gentlemen.
We've kind of left Rob McCoy alone for a little while. We've left Rob McCoy alone for a little while. Yeah, I'll pull the volume. Allie Top Files is the one who noticed that Rob McCoy had done a recent event, a recent podcast. Here's Allie's post on it. Rob McCoy saying Harpole is going to win the lawsuit. Also, did you just say you can see Tyler pulling the trigger? Well, let's take a look at this. This is a little weird. If he did, in fact, say both of those things. First, I want to point out, actually, though, before we get to either one of those points, I want to point out that this guy he's interviewing with, he lives in Middle Tennessee. He doesn't live far at all from me. He lives in Middle Tennessee, maybe 15, 20 minutes away from Candace Owens. And he seems particularly concerned about living near Candace Owens, which strikes me as a little strange. I don't even think he's originally from Tennessee, but here is how. Oh, let me pull the volume down a little bit. You said turn the volume down a little bit. Here's how he puts it.
Now, because you're my friend and you're, 15 miles from where she lives and you've had to deal with this?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And thank you for defending me. As you know, I didn't ask for it.
Anytime there's a clip, I'm going to speed through it a little bit because we watched most of it, and it's Rob McCoy. Who needs to hear him speak twice about anything?
But
yeah, you never once even I'm the one messaging you. Did you know what she just said? Like,
it's like,
yeah. So there's never ever been a, hey, Darren, could you speak up from here? Like, you've, in a way that I don't really fully understand, you seem to be coasting above it, which I'm so proud of you for. And for me, I'm a pastor of this church in Middle Tennessee, and so part of my job, right, is to focus on the revival, what Jesus is doing here, and chase the wolves away. Yeah, like that's literally part of my job. I've had
quenching the revival.
Yeah, and there've been people, my comments, whatever. Oh, you should just focus on the word. You're obsessed with, which is hilarious when I hear someone who's a Candace fan saying that someone else is obsessed about something. Like, do you literally understand the irony of what you're just saying?
I think what he's admitting there is he has a bad habit of talking about Candace Owens from the pulpit. That's how it came across to me. Or maybe on his podcast or whatever. This is not a pastor I follow closely. I know where this church is. I drive by it all the time. But I have never been in it. I do know people who, I don't know if they still go there. At least at one time they went there. It's a little interesting, though, that Rob McCoy seems to be the one ducking out of the conversation. This guy's trying to drive the conversation towards Candace, and Rob is really pulling back from this. This is a pretty telling interview if you watch it overall. It's a pretty telling interview because while Rob does criticize Candace and Rob does comment, he always does it in response to this guy trying to drag it out of him. And then Rob sort of shifts the focus and gets back off of the topic of Candace Owens. I think it's interesting in the idea that Rob may be driving his ministry, his life, his focus, his conversation away from this issue. And is there a reason for that? But on this next one, he does go in and say, you can see him pulling the trigger. If you, what did he say? If you dial in the video, we're going to challenge him on that, but hold please.
What would your message be for them?
Are you really looking for the truth? Because you've got one of the most closed shut cases you can ever imagine. 7 separate confessions, DNA on the casing, DNA on the etching. You go through the whole thing. You can dial in the video and see almost him pulling the trigger. And yet every one of your vain speculations and innuendos and conspiracies have all flopped.
Whoa.
You can dial in the video and see him pulling the trigger. Okay, well let's try that. We've actually got this dialed in. Let's see if you can dial it in enough to see the trigger. This is Daisy edited this, but all she changed was the dialing. Well, we have the video that they saw in court. We have the exact video they saw in court, but this per Rob, if you dial it in, you can see it. So I had to ask, can you dial it in for me so I can see it? Okay, he's dialed. It's pretty dialed, actually. Okay, he's dialed. We got some dialing going on here. Yeah, it's good. Very dialed here. Okay, I think is that the? Okay, it's the pixels in the back. Yeah. All right. Some dialing going on back there. Do I see a trigger? No, not yet. Maybe the trigger.
Saying not yet is just so petty, you know. You see the trigger? Huh? Not yet. Can you see the trigger? Oh no, not yet, not yet. Oh man, I can't wait to find the dialed in video that I'm looking for right now. I can't wait. It's getting buried amongst Andrew Wilson and Joe Rogan talking. But I'll find it. Oh, I will find it, ladies and gentlemen. Is that it? This is it. Oh, goodness. Yay. There it is, dialed in, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is as dialed in as it gets. I mean, you've never seen anything more dialed in than this. Just straight up. Okay? Forget about what Barron's watching. This is the most dialed in video you will ever see on the topic. There's Trigger Smart. He's giving it to us.
And
this video that he made got boosted by all the accounts that attack Candace Owens, by the way. I found that very interesting because I got this. This is actually, you can't find this on Trigger Smart's X, but you can find it on, forget what he's called. His name's like Kyoki the Great or something like that. And he's turned into one of these accounts that attack Candace a lot. They just attack anyone who's going against the official narrative.
They flip it out. Their legs are kicking too. So I would think, obviously, it could just be kind of a knee-jerk thing, like throwing out the towel. But it seems like this person is counterbalancing. It seems like this person, as they're tossing this out, this shape, either leg time, the legs counting, you kind of, or this leg goes past that point to see if that person actually. I may not have drawn where we're at. So body. Seems like it's pretty far up there. Person is still scooting. Original footage. It appears to be foot, leg, body, head, and then this appears to be whatever the long object is right here.
Somebody sent that to Rob McCoy. That's what happened. This is the thing Barron doesn't understand. That's the dialed in video. This is nowhere near as dialed in. Nowhere near it. Not even close.
Maybe the trigger doesn't dial with it, or I don't know. He told me if you dialed it in, you could see it. Well, still looking. I guess he's still laying there. I'm not sure. All I see is blurred pixelation. We have not altered this, ladies and gentlemen. This is the video that we got directly from the courtroom. This is very dialed. As dialed as you can get without losing sort of the feel for what's going on, the surrounding buildings, the terrain. You can see the mountainous backdrop back there. You can see some windows there in the foreground. And any minute now, surely we're going to see a trigger in this dialing. Very dialed in. Okay. This is not paused, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he got up and ran off. Oh. Must have missed the trigger.
Someone said you got to retool it. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you see that trigger pixel? Yeah. I mean, yeah. And again, just to push against Barron, somebody needs to show him this. You show him this and he'll understand. Right now, he just, him and Daisy kind of dropped the ball. You show him this, he'll understand what's going on a little better, okay? And someone make sure to get this to Barron. Barron 100% needs to see this. He's just not understanding, that's all. Rob McCoy's an honest man. Everybody knows it.
I didn't see a trigger. That was pretty dialed too. Like if I must confess, what they showed in the courtroom was way farther back. We had Daisy really dial it in without losing any granularity. It's very dialed. Rob must have eagle eyes. He must have very good vision in his old age. It's
Daisy. How dare you? Daisy's like, he's not using, Rob McCoy's not using Candace's footage. Of course he doesn't watch Candace. Daisy, are you even listening? He doesn't watch Candace, okay? And when he gets sent a clip or two from, a random 92 people in a group chat, he's surprised by it all, okay? Jeez. He doesn't watch X. Daisy, have you seen it? You did Baron wrong by not showing him this. You know that, Daisy, right? You dropped the ball. I mean, you're usually pretty good, but, have you not seen this? I don't understand. You did Baron wrong by not showing him this. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there, Anyway.
dialed in 1,500%, I'm told. That's pretty dialed. A couple more clips here from the good pastor, America's pastor, if you will. Charlie Kirk's pastor, Rob McCoy.
And they've all been debunked. And you're still buying into it. I mean, it's like you're at Vegas and you're addicted here and you're going to keep going and pulling more money out of the ATM because you're going to win sooner or later. She's not going to have a return on her investment. Damn. Brian's going to win that lawsuit.
How does he know that? How does he know that Brian's going to win that lawsuit? If you state it, you must be pretty confident, I would think. You've got to have some measure of bravado to make such a statement. Does he have inside information? He said it as if he did. Brian is going to win that lawsuit.
She's going to listen. She makes a lot of money at this.
Yes, she does.
And I hope she enjoys every penny of it because because in this life, because you'll have hell to pay in the next. And I hope I've met her once in passing. It wasn't anything significant, but I had a really neat conversation with her husband, George. And I liked the guy and I believed him to be an evangelical Christian. And he spoke of the Lord and his dad, Sir Michael Farmer, heads up the Jewish Christian organization in England. And he's royalty in that sense. He's part of that class. And he is a Zionist. I can't imagine what's happening to their family in the division there. I know that George has had some struggles, and it's got to be tough. I mean, yeah. The money's not worth it. And listen, folks, you're following someone who's taking advantage of you.
Those are pretty harsh words. He basically condemned her to hell, said she was going to lose her lawsuit, but was still somehow going to keep all the money. I don't know where. I mean, where I come from, if you lose the lawsuit, you owe them money. But that I'm old school. Maybe he knows some sort of lawsuit trick that I'm unfamiliar with. But she's going to lose the lawsuit, but she's going to keep all her money. He hopes she spends it and enjoys it well because she's going to hell. Pastor indeed. Oh, and by the way, her husband's a really nice chap. He's a real nice chap. He's an evangelical Christian. Okay, is she not? I mean, she's Catholic, but you can still be an evangelical Catholic. He's Catholic. He called him evangelical Christian. So what's the game here? I sense that the newest game, because Rob's always a step ahead. I sense the newest game here is to say that there's trouble at home. There's trouble at home. George can barely tolerate her. I think that's where they're headed with this. I think that's foolishness. I think it's nonsensical. I also think it's nonsensical to bring her father-in-law into it, who lives in another country. What does he have to do with what she covers on her podcast?
Yeah, it's very weird. And I know from experience, I've given my in-laws their first grandchildren. There's not much that they can tell you once you do that. Candace is walking in with five. What is it? It's going to be five very cute kids. You don't get to argue with Candace about anything. As her father, it doesn't matter how much you love that wall, you're slathering your tongue up and down that wall. You can do all that if you want. But when she walks in with those 4-5 grandkids, There's nothing you can do. She brought you the goods. That's it. I mean, everybody know. You guys know. Once you bring the grandkids, that's it. There's nothing you can say. They can't say. They can't say anything. Oh, I don't really like what you've been saying on your podcast. Oh yeah? Throws a kid at him, catches the kid. He's just like, oh my gosh. Oh, I love this grandbaby. Oh, I love my grandbabies. Oh, no. Mike Riley said, little lords. It's done. It's done. You got a new power. You got a new power once you bring the grandkids in, you know? It's just the way it goes, especially 4 that quick too. Oh my God. You're lucky if you're like older, you get like 2 grandkids. These grandparents, they got 4. They got back to back to back to back to back. They got bang, 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 bang. Here you go. Here they are. And they all run at you at once and they all grab you. Oh, she can do whatever she wants. She can do whatever she wants. Oh, Candace, I wish you wouldn't talk about BB in such a way, Candace. Oh, really? Release the children. The kids just come running out. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Candace. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. Oh, jolly good. Oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? 4 of them? 5? In your lifetime? A lot of people don't get that, man. A lot of people don't get that. You know? Anyway. You know? There's nothing you can say, really. I don't know how much more Barron talks about this. I'm serious. Someone needs to send this to Barron. He needs to understand. He doesn't get it. Trigger Smart even shows the recoil there.
I played that to myself several times. I thought, you know, I doubt my mother-in-law even knows I have a podcast. She may. I don't know if she does or not. I can assure you she doesn't know what we talk about. She's not watching it. She doesn't care what we talk about here. And nothing she does in her personal life is reflected in any way whatsoever about this podcast. My mother-in-law is a delightful woman. She raised my wife. She's fantastic. But I can assure you, she doesn't care what I do here on a nightly basis. So why would what did he call him? Is that his name, Michael? I actually don't even know his name. Why would Michael Farmer or Sir Michael Farmer or Lord Michael, whatever his name is, why would he care what Candace does on her podcast? Isn't he busy? He's in the House of Lords. Isn't he like a businessman or something? He's running his own businesses. I doubt he cares what Candace talks about. That's just me. But it gives you insight into where I think they're taking the next level of these attacks against people, is to try to divide them from the people closest to them. Divide friends from each other, divide spouses from each other, divide extended family from the individual hosts. And I think that's pretty diabolical. I think it's pretty disgusting. Families are a beautiful thing.
Someone said Daisy's mom, plot twist, Daisy's mom's Barron's #1 viewer because she loves him. You know, Daisy's not Barron's wife. You know that, right? There's some people have that confused. You know, it's not Barron's wife. You know that, right? Daisy's her own thing with her own husband. You know that, right? Yeah, I just gotta put that out there. Some people are confused. I remember Barron had to address that one time months ago when he first had the grandbaby, because some people were congratulating Daisy as well. No.
Fundamental cell of society. If families collapse, society collapses. Rob knows that, or he should know that. He should know that. And any attempt to try to drive some sort of wedge between Candace and her husband or Candace and her father-in-law, I think is disgusting. I think it's absolutely disgusting. I actually don't know whether what he said about her father-in-law is true or not. He may be the world's biggest Zionist. I actually don't know what my mother-in-law thinks about Zionism. I've never asked her. And I don't know that Candace has asked Michael Farmer what he thinks about it. Maybe she.
Oh, I missed Daisy. Where was it? Yeah, see, Daisy said right there. She's like, "Thank you. The misunderstanding still haunts my mentions." See you go. It's not Barron's wife. What's going on with you guys? And for the record, Lainey is not my wife either, just so you guys know. Just to put it out there very quickly. Nip that in the bud.
Yes. Maybe that was the first topic of conversation. Maybe that's what they talk about at Thanksgiving. Could you pass the gravy? What about the Jews? What do you think of those people? Oh, yeah. Homeland. Good. Yeah. Is there any more stuffing? You got any stuffing? You know, I got to speak with a British accent. Oh, I heard you guys eat stuffing with your turkey. Yes. What do you think about the embassy moving? All right, let me play one more clip from here.
It's hilarious. Barron, ladies and gentlemen. Barron, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, make sure Barron sees that, just so he understands. Yeah, so he has a better understanding of Rob McCoy. That's all. Yeah, don't want to misunderstand Rob McCoy here. What do we have next? Okay, I don't know if this is real. This is not even what we have next. Is he? Oh my gosh. I don't even know if I can show this. Okay, this is weird. Oh, this guy follows me? Who is this guy? Huh. Former Turning Point Action Insider. Huh. Okay, so we have this former Turning Point Action Insider. He says, this is Rob Wallace, former Turning Point Action Chase the Vote manager for Fountain Hills. He was fired in May 2026 for his disastrous state Senate campaign run. Okay, a Republican meeting. He tried to talk me into going to his car for oral, and he went. He later sent me this photo while trying to persuade me to come to his house for relations. He's now running for Fountain Hills School Board. This is the level of of sexual deviancy that some people are elevating in conservative spaces such as Turning Point. Parents and voters deserve to know. Now, apparently, this dude, his name's Matt Tucciarone, something like that. And and he's saying that this dude, I'm not going to show you the full picture, but he sent him this picture. I'm going to stop it there, okay? I'm going to stop the picture there, okay? I don't know. He sent them that picture, allegedly trying to persuade him into relations. You know, I guess you got to shoot your shot sometimes. Yeah, a little jump scare for you guys. I didn't go any lower. It's just, I don't know. I don't know what that's all about. I don't get it. But the more I hear about these stories, I just think of Hunter Biden talking about everybody in the conservative space just being, you know, that way. And then more and more comes out, you know. Someone said not gay at all. He's just like, dude, check it out. I'm just saying, I got a 6-pack. There's something below the 6-pack. You could check that out, maybe. I don't know, man. I'm not saying we should get married because that's wrong. That's wrong. It should be between a man and a woman. Everybody knows that. I'm not trying to push against that. I'm just saying maybe you come over and we just, you know, we just check out each other's DNA. That's all I'm talking about. What's the big deal? This is alleged. This guy just kind of, someone said, rate me. He's just, bro, what do you think? Bro. Good, right? I think it's pretty solid. You know? Again, this is allegedly. This guy's just putting it out there. Completely unprovoked, I think. I don't know. I have no idea if him and this guy have bad blood. Maybe just because of the fact that he tried to get him over to his house. You know, who knows if that's real, but I just found that this story just made me laugh. There's no other reason I'm sharing it with you. I just started laughing. When I saw the picture, his face. That's not the face. There's not a proper face to get someone in the mood. You can't just. That's how my kid looks at me when I'm changing his diaper. He's just like, what's going on here? What are you doing? What are you doing right now? Oh my gosh. Anyway. I mean, maybe it happened, maybe it didn't, and some people, this Matt guy, what's this guy's name? Matt Tucci. Let's say this is real, right? I don't know if it's real. It's alleged. This is what Matt's saying. We haven't got to hear the other guys, Robert. We haven't got to hear Robert's side of the story. Maybe Robert's just like, nah, man, what are you talking about? That's not even me. He pulled that off my Instagram. It's possible. People post all sorts of wild stuff on Instagram, But honestly, when it comes to this Matt Tucci, I mean, buddy, take a compliment. What are we talking about here? You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Take a compliment sometimes. Right? Somebody's just like, hey, check it out. You can't take a compliment? If it's real, then he's into you. You're getting mad because he's into you? Come on. What's the big deal? What's the big deal, man? Anyway, who knows? It's pretty wild. Either way, pretty wild. Anyways, let's get into these supers. Actually, there's one thing from Jesse on Fire. Jesse on Fire sat down with this guy, Sean Johnson. I think does it say it in here? It says former Navy SEAL. It doesn't say his name. I think his name's Sean Johnson. But this guy brings up a really good point that I never thought about at all. Listen to this. This is a very solid point.
One of the things that they teach us is how to find that vantage point, how to get up, and you're just literally, it's like a week where you're crawling on your belly and you're, doing this lateral low crawl, forward low crawls, so, and it is finding hiding spots, is doing stuff like that. But one thing I noticed is, so the first time I ever did that training, I was a new guy, my first platoon into teams. And the first time they ask you to do it, it takes a few minutes. It takes a few trial and error runs before you start to realize what works and what doesn't, right? Because it's only that rooftop is this was September, so it's probably still pretty hot, right? That rooftop is hot as okay? You're gonna, if you don't know what you're doing, you're gonna get burnt. Your hands are gonna get burned. It's gonna be very painful. So what you would see if you had an amateur or novice that was trying to figure this out on the fly is they would try something. Oh, that doesn't work. And then they would try something different and be like, oh, I'm too high. I'm silhouetting myself, right? And then they'll eventually figure out what's the best way to scoot that causes the least amount of pain. Okay. And so what I noticed, the first thing I noticed when he did this, I said he jumped right into it as if he knew what he was doing. Like this is somebody that either has the training, or if it's Tyler, then it's, obviously he has practiced this exact same thing over and over.
It's a pretty good point. We're going to get over the supers and stuff, but I just found that very interesting. I'm going to watch that interview. I didn't actually watch it. I just saw that clip randomly, but that's a really good point. It was that everybody has talked about it. While I was showing you guys this footage, everybody was talking about how hot it was. And it's like, yeah, how did you know to just jump into that? That's not Matt Tardo, just so you guys know. That's someone else. His name's like Sean Johnson. You see an S and a J behind his name. He has his own podcast. But yeah, I don't know. Very interesting. Maybe we'll talk about that tomorrow. But let's jump into your supers won't work. Man, I said too much. What can I do? I said too much. I let too much fly. What can I say? Let's jump over here. We have new members and whatnot. Who is that? Tiny Dancer. Amber. Hello, Amber. Nice name. Very nice name. Let's go here. We got a lot of gems people are throwing out. Gems everywhere, man. Attitude of gratitude. God bless you. You're great. You make me laugh and laugh. You can make a dark situation. That's my favorite part about the Coach Colin show. Spelled my name wrong. It's okay. It's okay because Amber. Regardless of the name spelled wrong. Love. Thank you very much for saying that. I do appreciate that. We've held like 7,000 people for hours now. Thank you guys so much for all being here. Hit that like button. It helps tremendously. You have no idea. Anyway. Shill Team 6 coming for you because George watches us. George Farmer, the farmer, does he? That'd be very funny to find out. Yeah. I meant watches you. Us, you. You guys are here. You guys are here through it as well. You know, you can say us. Jane, what is Ben Shapiro's role in all of this? I think he and his Philly bosses are behind hiring Andrew Wilson. Thus why Candace is engaging war mode. Possibly. I think I'll say I think that Turning Point and Daily Wire are more connected than it seems, which is why Erica Kirk, according to Candace, could request that Matt Walsh not do the Catholics for Catholics event. You know, and you know what? Completely forgot. You know, John Yip. I think it's John Yip. He is the guy who runs Catholic for Catholics, and he reached out to me. So thank you so much, John. You know. I think it's St. Michael's Lent. I think it's starting tomorrow, or it already started. I downloaded this Hallow app, and I'm gonna be engaging in that. I want to see what that's all about. But I think they're more connected than it seems. Catholics for Catholics just made me think of John. Really quick. Shout out to John. Thank you so much for reaching out about this whole thing. It's all good though. We have Christ. We have Christ. They have money. We have Christ. Right? Someone posted this weekend the stealth is jigsaw loomer. No, it's not. It's not actually. Because they were talking just now. Does it sound like Lauren? Maybe. But from what I know, it's not. But you know, I could be wrong. Who knows? Couldn't put it past Loomer, right? That you can, I guess, change your voice a little in Spaces. Perhaps. I mean, just overall, you can change your voice with audio technology. That's the cadence. The cadence is a little different, but that's her voice. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it's someone. Oh, Veiled Hack. Oh, message from Veiled Hack. Stealth is Loomer. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so, but you know, you guys can find out if you want. But from what I know, it's not. The person who that is actually, again, who knows? They could be wrong. You could be right. I've heard that this person has actually been confirmed. Like she's a known person, and she's out there. That's why Candace actually used that name. I don't think Candace is wrong about that name. And then that same person with that same name came out and said Candace is going to call the cops on me and 91 other people. You know. Coach, you, Candace, Baron Tucker, and Charlie betrayed the cult. This is cult stuff. God be with you. Christ is king. Christ is king indeed. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. The whole conservative cult, you mean? Yeah, I guess so. The mega cult. I did a lot, man. I persuaded a lot of people to vote for Trump, man. A lot. L of the Wagner became a member. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. What is this? I sent a little tithe. How do you say that? Tithe. With that preaching. Thank you so much. I just felt called to say that. I don't know if it's a preacher or preaching, but I felt like it's very necessary to put that out there because we shouldn't be doing the same things that they are. I think Barron touched on that a little bit too in one of his podcasts. We don't need to do the things that they do. Yeah. They're doing that because they don't have any truth, right? Gary is talking about George and DUIs and this and that because he can't engage with what's actually at hand. He's looking things about me up because he can't engage with what's at hand. That's what's really going on. So we don't need to do that. Coach, a preacher in that Fendi suit or Jeremy B, or you Jeremy Boring? What Fendi? Oh, Fendi. No, he was wearing a Gucci suit. You're talking about Jeremy Boring? That was a Gucci suit. What are you, crazy? You got to get it right when you talk about Jeremy Boring. That was Gucci he was wearing. You know, he made sure. Tackiest thing ever. Crazy stuff going on. Stay safe, coach. Against better judgment. What's going on? I saw one of your videos yesterday. It's in my watch later. What's going on? I wish they would just say they're paid because it's so much more embarrassing that they're doing it for free. Shout out to Daisy. Yeah, I know. It's actually ridiculous, you know? I'd respect that so much more, you know? I'd just be like, oh, okay, they're getting paid. It's fine. They're like, no, it's free. It's completely free. It's like, oh, so you're morons? Coming in late. Please tell me you saw the Chat GPT CND. CND? What do you mean CND? What do you mean CND? What is CND? Guys, come on. I'm 40. You guys got to tell me what CND is. I have no idea. No disgusting answers, because there's a few jokes you can put in there. New update from Candace. More info. Thank you very much. Pretty sure we got that. Because, yeah, he sent that. Yeah. Pretty sure we got that. You know, this is something that I have to just say again. Coach, I wonder if the Lord is showing you how lethal humor and happy spirit is to the dark side. No other reason for them to come for you. Very true. Very, very true. ChatGPT sees. Oh, that. Yeah. Oh, man, I did see that. Did I not have that up and ready? I thought I did. I thought I had that up and ready to go. Daisy was trying to send it to me, too. Let me see here. Because I did see it, and they got community noted or something. Here, let me see. Shout out to Daisy, of course. Let me check this out. This is so stupid. Oh, my gosh. So, formal cease and desist. And this is one of the people that was at the spaces, which is so funny. So funny. She was at the spaces, and this is her trying to get it all out there. So she's like, formal cease and desist demand. And unauthorized of content. So she goes to Candace, Baron Coleman, Diligent Dennison, Mel, Shady Crazy Lady, or Shady Lady Katie, Law, Dad Slaw, CC. She's like contacting X. This person actually doesn't work for X anymore. He actually stepped down. That's why it says X head of product. He actually stepped down. So you tagged the wrong person there. They made a cease and desist. Miss Owens, Coleman, pretenders. Pretenders. This doesn't sound very legal. I am demanding you immediately cease and desist. Oh my gosh. Oh God. Here, we'll talk about this tomorrow. That's so funny. So funny. Just losers. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got to get through some stuff here today. Let me see. Benny Likes Johnson is a pipe fitter. This is so stupid. Oh my gosh. Hearing Barron say Benny Likes Johnson is so funny. Oh my gosh. Tile specialists here. Nobody in trades anymore. Sad. Oh yeah. A lot of people are not getting into trades, and they should. I'm telling you, my buddy's a master electrician, and he is killing it right now. Killing it. It's just nonstop. Jobs, side jobs, company, union, like all this stuff happening at the same. It's nuts. You just kind of take your pick, and he's young. All these guys are getting out of it. I mean, it's just work for it's just amazing. 6 figures, easy. You never seen 6 figures? You'll see it with that. It takes some years, but it's not as long as you think. I can still remember when he first started, and it was hard at first, but he got through it. And yeah, now it's better. He lives only half the year. Half the year he's in. Funny enough, he's in Dominican. He loves going to Dominican. He's like a Dominican guy. He loves it. So he spends like half the year in Dominican, chilling. This stream was fire today. My 12-year-old Rosalind thinks you are awesome. Right up there with Leon Kennedy. Thank you so much, Rosalind. That's a very pretty name. Very pretty name. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. For the ramen noodle fund, since you're too poor to sue. Yeah. It's very. Those other people don't have enough money. I was like, what are you talking about? What? Okay. All right. You call that what do they call that? Prosecution proof or something like that? Blake said that to Project Constitution. He's like, you're lucky you're like prosecution proof or something like that. I was like, wow. And he's saying the same thing about me. All right. Your laugh brightens my day. Love you, Coach Colin. Thank you so much, Susan. Appreciate you. Let me see here. VFT Lane and Bays shout you out last night. Oh, Lane. Oh, Elizabeth Lane. Now people are just calling her Lane. Look at that. She's a nickname for him. They shouted me out last night. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think I saw something weird about I saw somebody say something very weird about Valhalla yesterday. And I was like, I don't think he knows. But you know what? I think I'm going to tell him. I think so. Yeah. Because I told somebody and they didn't tell him. And I was like, pretty sure you should tell him. So I'm going to tell him. You know, we'll see. Anyway, I'm feeling emboldened to step. You know what I mean? You don't wear a picture of Baldwin on your shirt and not get emboldened. You don't get background checks ran on you and all this stuff and not get a little emboldened. Christ is calling me to step into something. I will step into whatever you have for me. Full faith. I don't need to see the sidewalk. Let it be dark. And I know you'll light the way. I just have to walk forward. That's it. No problem. I'll do it. Anyway, bro, your lingo has permeated the space. Everyone is referring to those you know as who know as Philly. You're influential, more influential than you think. Thank you so much, Heartfire Sessions. I do appreciate that. It is not the funnest thing for me, but a town stomp your way in, Mike Riley says. Yeah, exactly. Quit gaslighting us. Coach, you've had me in tears. A few weeks ago, something came over me. I spoke to God out loud. Keep my eyes open and use me as your vessel. The next day, I saw my dad drowning in the Gulf and was able to save his life. Whoa, Christ is King. Go Max. What are you talking about? Are you for real? This happened? This really happened? What? Keep my eyes open and use me as a vessel. The next day I saw my dad drowning in the Gulf and saved his life. Wow. Jeez. Wow. Okay. Well, good. Good. I mean, what? That's incredible. Is this crazy? Am I crazy? Did you guys hear that too? I don't, is that real? Okay. Well, good. Good. I don't know if it's metaphorical or you really did it. Did you actually do that? Are you here still? I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going. Did you see that Valhalla VFT, Elizabeth Lane, played your bit on Zelensky and shouted you out? So funny last night. I did not see that. I can't even remember what bit you're. See, this is why I need someone to actually clip things, like watching the episode and clipping things as I go, because I have no idea what you're talking about. What Zelensky thing? I did a Zelensky thing? What did I say? I don't know. I have no idea. It's just like a stream of consciousness. I don't know. I have no scripts. I have no things written down. I have no plan when I do this, so I don't know. What did I say? I did a Zelensky thing. What did I say about Zelensky? I don't even remember. I can't even a little bit remember. Isn't that weird? Anyway. Isn't that odd? I don't know. The OG Discord is dust. It was Hoodwinked City. Oh, dang. Is it gone? It's dust. Well, I think that was a whole op. And I think they almost got us. I think that was a whole op. Because those people evaporated soon after. All of them just evaporated. I think they were trying to wiggle in as much as possible and they were going to destroy. And it didn't work. Because again, we have God. They're coming after you because comedy breaks the spell and it shows the insanity of it all. See Owen Benjamin's new book, How to Slay a Wizard. Does he talk about that? Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I think we follow each other. I should message him. He seems like a dude you can just message, you know? I should message him. I would love to know what happened with him and you said Benjamin Owens. I assume you mean Owen Benjamin. I would love to know what happened with him and Joe Rogan. Because something happened where, you know, Owen kind of woke up to all the craziness, and then Joe Rogan just started calling him crazy and refused to have him on the podcast ever again and just kept calling him crazy. And he used to actually say his name out loud, and then Owen would respond. So he stopped saying his name out loud. He'd say, oh, we have a friend who went crazy. And he said that at least a dozen times on his show throughout the years. At least. We've had a friend who went crazy. They did edibles and went crazy. And he's talking about Owen. And I would love to know exactly Owen's side of it. Because Joe just puts out the fact that he's crazy. You know? And I don't think it's true. I used to, when Joe used to say it. But now that you see Owen and you see what he's talking about, and you hear him on Tucker and you hear him really get his thoughts out, it's like, you were BSing us. But why? You know? I'd love to know that. If Lance was sleeping all day, why did he need immunity? How is this the key witness? I don't understand. That's right. That's very good. 100%. He was just asleep. He had nothing to do with it. He was asleep. Why give him any immunity? You only need immunity if you have involvement or prior knowledge. I would think. I'm not a legal expert. I would think you need to have that. He started calling out Philly. Yeah, exactly. Owen Benjamin started calling out Philly. Also, the Johto. Yeah, exactly. I think it's I think you're right. You know, whoever said that, I can't see. Jack. Yeah. But yeah, I think he had, I don't know, but it seems like you need immunity if you have some kind of involvement and the prosecution needs the sword to fall on Tyler. And if you're involved, maybe you end up clamming up and you don't say anything and you don't give testimony that puts Tyler there and all of that stuff. So that way the prosecution gets what they want and Lance gets what he wants, which is no involvement. He gets to just leave, et cetera, et cetera. I thought it was, I've said it 100 times. I thought it was crazy from the very beginning. As soon as that guy didn't get arrested, I was like, what? Like, you live with the guy. They have to at least bring you in and be like, you're in. But out of nowhere, within like a week, witness protection. It's like, what? You're not even a witness. What are you talking about? How are you a witness protection? And the Bureau was like keeping him safe. I'm like, the Bureau keeping you safe? That's not what they specialize in. Not even a little bit. They don't specialize in anything like that at all. Anyway. Oh, Andrew looking for a reason to duck out. Yeah, well, it seems like he took it. And you know what's funny about that? Now that you say that, because I read this already, but it says Andrew's looking for a reason to back out. He knows he'll never win against Candace. Hope all is well with you and your family. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. But also, when you think about it, you have to really. He asks Michael Knowles. He just brings up Michael Knowles out of nowhere. Now, just a few minutes ago, we were talking about the connection between Turning Point and the Daily Wire. So it's like Andrew says that he did one piece of contract work. He says it's funny, he did one contract work. He says he may have put Crucible members, which are his people, into their debate team. Well, that shows that they're entangled that way, if they're still doing that. I don't know. I haven't even seen any of this debate team. I don't know. Maybe you see this in the winter. I have no idea. They usually do this stuff in the summer. Who knows? Arizona, I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't seen any of it. But it shows that there's an entanglement there, potentially. Then you go over to Andrew, and he says, well, I asked for an official title. The Charlie Kirk liaison. All the people who have questions come to me. They have to debate me. They have to defend their assertions and their claims and blah, 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 blah. And they're all going to get wrecked, he says. Well, that's weird. It shows that you kind of have this official title with Turning Point. You did that for free? That's just a free title? That and why did you ask them for it if it's free? You could just say, that's what I am. But he said he asked Turning Point for this title. Very weird. So now we know that there's a connection between him and Turning Point. We know that there's a connection between Daily Wire and Turning Point. Well, then maybe Michael Knowles backed out because they're connected. And Michael Knowles backing out is just his way of backing out of the debate. We'll have to see. I don't know what's going to happen further, but yeah, very weird. Very, very weird. There's a connection there. Michael is godfather to Candace's kid, so he could be biased. Nah, I don't think so. He doesn't seem like it. Sorry, Owen Benjamin. Y'all know what I meant. I did know what you meant, Amanda. A mandatory rage. That's a great name. That's solid pun, solid name. Smack, smack, smack. Yep. That's Tyler Robinson, coach. Not the smacking sounds. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Sup, CC. I put Mr. Wachuka on hold to send this. Ha. How deep do you think this rabbit hole goes? What is this? JD and BC's episode? Who's JD? Oh, Julian. Okay, Julian and Barron's episode reached 758K. Wow. And now everyone is big mad. Yeah, that's also a thing that is a correlation nobody's talking about. The upsetness taking place just as Barron drops not just one episode, two. Because there's a guy who's like usually on the side of the official narratives, and it sounded like he was when Julian first talked to him. But now after talking to Barron, all of a sudden, this guy, this Jonathan guy, I forget his last name, but he's starting to see the holes in the case. All because of Barron. So they don't like that. They don't like when somebody can actually talk some sense into someone who believes in the official narrative. And at least get them to go, okay, well, that's weird. Okay, that's weird. That's weird. They don't like that. I think that pisses them off more than anything. As a lot of people in this chat are saying, Tim Dillon should moderate. That would be fantastic. He would be an interesting moderator because he has a very serious tone to him. He can get serious at times. If you ever watch him in certain interviews, he gets very serious and he's very educated. Candace is doing this debate to extract where the payment is coming from. Ooh, that's interesting. Props for the Myron impression. Yeah, Myron. Yeah, just out for truth and justice. I'm gonna go to the trial, y'all. I gotta be there next time. Not for anything more than to let y'all know the truth. You could get the quartering to moderate. He'd be a good one. That'd be great, Just wipe the Cheeto dust off. Jesse on fire. He believes Charlie Kirk is alive. Yeah, he'd be an interesting moderator. He'd be like, okay, so when are we getting to the part that he's alive, guys? Okay, can we just get to that part? Can we just get to the part where Charlie Kirk's alive? What do either of you think? It'd be the first time Candace and Andrew agree. They'd be like, ew, no, that's disgusting. Andrew would be like, yeah, that's gross. How could you say that in front of us? Ugh. Hey, Candace, let's put aside our differences. Can we call a truce? Jesse would cause peace. He would bring peace if he moderated. 3.5 hours debate, 33. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I saw a lot of people mentioning this because Andrew kept on harping. He's like 3.5. Like, can you remember that? 3.5. I sent the super before, but I think you missed it. Tim Dillon would be hilarious. I saw it. I read it. He would be. But also, like what you're saying, he could be funny, but he knows how to turn that off. If he kept the funny on, it'd be crazy. It'd be nuts. The Nana Boo Boo forfeit thing is nuts. For Andrew. Kurt Mensker moderator. That would be crazy. That would be a wild moderator. Very wild. They are sitting with almost 100 people in a group collecting personal information and no alarm bells go off. Not the sharpest drawer in the knife. Christ is king indeed. Yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. No mod, but it should be. Megyn Kelly since she's always in the middle. There you go. That would be she would be a solid one, I think. She doesn't know either of them that well at all. I think she's maybe talked to Candace before, but that's about it. So she would actually be good. Julian, I think Julian would be the best. Julian has shown himself to be a very good moderator through his own show. He's shown himself to be really good at it. Harpole High for CO Nuke Week. Hey, Giovanni, what's going on? Thanks for all your great work. Prayers for you, Mrs. Coach, and your babies. We mentioned you in our first video. Hope you see it one day. Christ is King. The Christ is King indeed. Giovanni. Where's the video? Is it under this name? I can't just click that and it goes to something. Can I click it here? No, I can't click it there either. Where's the video? What's this channel called? You gotta tell me what to see. Some people are so nice, they're like, I'm not gonna tell you the channel. Some people can't stop talking about their channels, you know? CC, turn the CO at UVU skit into a bit, please. Hilarious. Yeah, see, that's the type of thing. Like, I can remember that one because I feel like I just did it, you know? I'll just say CO at UVU Sep 10 here. Like, that should be a bit. I just don't remember after I do it. That should be a bit. That should be a TikTok. That should be all sorts of stuff. Man. I just don't have the bandwidth to make it all happen. And then after I'm done everything here, I'm just like, I just want to lay down. And then I have to walk. I have to exercise again. Sometimes it's walking. Sometimes it's exercise. So much. More likely the Russians. So yeah. that was how she explained off Candace being a Russian agent, basically. If we don't trust that, I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm personally overwhelmingly overwhelmed by that statement and evidence. Yeah, it's crazy the way she just laid it out for us. It's the Russians. Yeah, she's paid by the Russians. Hey, can I send this thing to the FBI? They've been asking for it. Okay. Said no person you should trust ever, you know. MK describing people celebrating before Charlie's body was cold is ironic considering his wife came out to Soklers. What is that? Soklers? What is that? Sore Killers was laughing that week. Who? MK? MK is Megan Kelly. Who are you talking about? I don't know. You gotta tell me more about that. Look into Rachel's flick. First Mark's widow, allegedly. Rachel Flick. First Mark's widow. Oh, Victor Marks. Wait, what? Yeah, Victor Marks. Because Karl Marx didn't even have a wife. Or maybe he did. I don't know. Coach, I think it's time you put on your own battle bun with that Candace shout out. Of course it would be Gary. I got to put a battle bun on? Yeah, I'll put a do-rag on. A battle do-rag. With a freedom shirt and leather pants. Oh, man. Yeah, that's how they would put Erica on the stage at UV. That's funny. Can you wear this shirt? What the huh? I don't think I should. I don't think so. I don't think I should. Oh, come on, Erica. It's going to look great. And we put the microphone right here. Ah, is that a Rode microphone? It certainly is. Oh, this is a great one. Trust me. Terrell walks up to her. His hands are shaking. If I could just... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why is he apologizing? Is he putting this mic on? You know? Wonder if Candace Owens has her transcripts loaded into web to quickly reference any claims / lies by Andrew Wilson and easily pull up clips, making the debate a promo for Candace Owens. Yeah, they should be using web for that. It'd be more of a promo for Ian, you know, if they did that. I think they should. I think that's a great thing to do. Web is great. Yo, CC33 last night while listening to Base Blaze, see you in VFT. And Lizzie said, most of the money doesn't come from super chats. If that's the case, where does the journalism money come from? I would like to be a paid journalist. Well, I mean, I don't know. With her, like if she's talking about herself, Most of the money doesn't come from super chats. What does that mean? Where does it come from then? Come from AdSense? Not with her. I don't know. Everyone has different business models. Like, I'm not a journalist. I don't see myself as a journalist at all. I say I'm a comedian. I'm a comedian. But I don't know. Where's her money coming from? Yes. Then I have no idea. CVFT, Liz said most of the money doesn't come from super chats. If that's the case, I don't know. You got to ask her. I have no idea. That's weird. And if you want to be a paid journalist, just start. But I mean, it's like, what kind of journalist? I mean, you can do Substack if you want. There's all sorts of things you can do. And then you just do them all at the same time and just make a lot of content. But, you know, it takes a minute, you know? And then it's like, I don't know. You look at some people and it's like, how do they survive? It's just like looking at Gary or just looking at like any of them. It's like, how do they survive? How does it work? I would love to know too. How does it work? Where is it coming from? How do you live? How do you live? If you have kids, like what's happening? What's going on right now? I don't know. It's very weird to me. Goat trophy. I wonder how many of the 92 people will get a hold of Candace in fear that she will be investigating them. Susanna, Rosanna, Diana, I don't know. I hope they all get in touch with her. I hope they all know that that's the right thing to do. Let me see. What is this? Are familiar with the book Mind War, originally co-wrote with Paul Vallely with Michael Aquino, basically the blueprint on PSYOPs. Vallely is on the board of directors of Turning Point. He's on the advisory board. You know, I was actually the first one to break this story, right? A lot of people heard it from Candace. I was actually the first one to do a video on it and break that whole thing down. He's not on the board of directors. He's on the advisory board. So the advisory board's way bigger. There's a lot of people on the advisory board. He's one of them, and he's had interactions with Charlie Kirk. If you look into what Mind War is about, if you look into just what they were doing, Rob McCoy's dad, all of them, what they specialized in, one of the biggest things, if you look into what they specialized in and then you look into what Turning Point does, it's the same thing. So a lot of what these, and this goes for Republican and Democrat, a lot of the things they do, especially now that social media is afoot, correlate with what is in the book Mind Wars and in Psychological Operations. Like political stunts, their own material, religious material going out, things of that nature. They used to just do it to other countries. Like if you ever read what Paul actually did with Michael Aquino, what they were actually doing, they would do it in other countries because they needed America to be embraced by the people, right? They needed to show like, hey, freedom, liberty, Christ, like all these different things. They would use all of these things to penetrate and make it so the public was more accepting of what was happening. Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. Because if you look at it now, they're just doing it to American citizens over and over and over and over again. It's weird. It's really, really weird. Both sides does it. Both sides do it. Charlie was the best at it. Have to be for real. The whole change my mind, the whole prove me wrong, that's a huge political stunt. And that is done to show how crazy the left is, or your opposing view, your enemies, let's say your opponents, let's say. It's done to show how crazy they are and how accepting you are. And then the crowds get bigger and bigger and bigger, and it just brings more and more clout, more exposure to what it is that you represent, what you're trying to do. So as Charlie Kirk was growing in fame, he was getting to a point where both the left and the right were embracing, or at least liking, or at least knew of what he was doing. So if he ever did get to a presidential run, people on the left and the right would understand who he was, and they would understand that he is a guy who's willing to speak to people. He's a guy who's willing to speak to both sides. He always does, and he always makes sure to hear the people out. It's a big psychological operation. When you really look into Turning Point, what they do. Yeah, I covered that. I covered that a long time ago, and it was because of one person. I don't know who this person was. They were in my comments. Their name was Amanda, And they were like, you're not talking about Paul E. Vallely. They're like, go and look into this person. He's on the board of Turning Point. And I was like, who is she talking about? And then I found out, and it was shocking. It was very shocking. So too bad for the citizens, honestly, because now everybody's doing it. Kind of like slavery, right? Like it used to be focused on just one people, and now slavery is for everybody. Just like hip hop. Hip hop used to degrade just one neighborhood, or sorry, just one community. Now it degrades all the communities, you know? Anyway, read Psalm 27 about enemies. Prayers up, coach. Jesus is living? JIL? Jesus is living? Jesus is alive? Let me see here. I actually have a Bible app. Let me see here. What did you say? He said Psalms. Let's see here. You one of those people that only believes in the Old Testament or what? Just kidding. Psalms what? The whole thing? A Psalm of David. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Why should I be afraid? The Lord is my fortress, protecting me from danger. Why should I tremble? When evil people come to devour me, when my enemies and foes attack me, they stumble and fall. They will stumble and fall. Though a mighty army surrounds me, my heart will not be afraid. Even though I am attacked, I will remain confident. The one thing I ask of the Lord, the thing I seek most, is to live in the house of the Lord all of the days of my life, delighting in the Lord's perfections and meditating in his temple. For he will conceal me there when my troubles come. He will hide me in his sanctuary. He will place me out of reach on a high rock. Then I will hold my head high above my enemies who surround me. At his sanctuary, I will offer sacrifices with shouts of joy, in singing and praising the Lord with music. I did that this morning. Hear me as I pray, O Lord, be merciful and answer me. My heart has heard you say, come and talk with me. My heart responds, Lord, I am coming. Do not turn your back on me. Do not reject your servant in anger. You have always been my helper. Do not leave me now. Don't abandon me, O God of my salvation. Even if my father and mother abandon me, the Lord will hold me close. Teach me how to live, O Lord. Lead me along the right path, for my enemies are waiting for me. Do not let me fall into their hands, for they accuse me of things I've never done. With every breath, they threaten me in violence. I am confident I will see the Lord's goodness, and I am here in the land of the living. Wait patiently for the Lord. Be brave and courageous. Yes, wait patiently for the Lord. Thank you very much. Perfect. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate that. I'm going to save that. Amen. Amen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep going here. a lot of supers today. Here, we're almost done though. A lot of gems. Jeez. Thank you so much for that. New policy in Canada bars military, what is this? Chaplains from offering faith. Canada bars military chaplains from offering faith-specific prayers or mentioning God during events or parades. These laws are getting wild over here, coach. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Faith specific, sure. Listen. I'm not going to name the faiths, but if the other faiths come out and they're like, I want to call to prayer here, I need to do whatever I do with my turban and my religious sword over here. If I want to do this, I'm sure all the other faiths are just fine. I'm sure it's just one faith that's getting pushed when it comes to this nonsense. And you'll see in the coming days. Other faiths will be able to do it. They'll be able to block off what used to be called Dundas Square. They'll be able to just lay there and pray all they want. Nothing will happen. Oh, yeah. That's an attack on Christianity. Believe you me. They're not talking about all faiths when they talk about that. Believe you me, not even close. They're talking about one faith. They're talking about one Jesus. They're talking about one Christ when it comes to that whole thing. Everybody else is going to be just fine, as they've always been throughout Canada, Ontario, and all those places. The Charlie Church PSYOP was always about hunting dissenters. Yeah, seriously. It was about weeding them out, right? You need the most loyal people. That's also a part of PSYOPs, right? You get a big part of PSYOPs is you get more and more like social media people. I've noticed they do this. They'll get to a certain point where they get real ridiculous and say things that are just completely crazy. And it's partly because they're getting that way, because they're getting a God complex, but it's also partly because they want to know who's really with them, who's really going to accept all the nonsense, because they just want those people. Better to have 10,000 people who will accept anything that you say than to have 100,000 people who will question what you say all the time. You'd rather just have those 10,000. Those 10,000 will keep you. They'll hold you up because they'll just accept anything you have to say. There's a lot of people that do that. Now that I've said it, watch. You'll see. There's all sorts of creators online that do nonsense like that. And you're like, is this person serious? It's because they're trying to weed you out. They don't need you. They need those people that are going to ride with them no matter what. Hey, bro, thank you for the laughs, info, commentary. Me no black poppy. Please explain this to Baron. Should I explain it to him? He'll be like, but they're black? I'll be like, yes, but they're black, but they say they're not. Wait, are they? Yes, they are very much, but they don't realize that they are. No, they do. They're just lying about it. They're lying, but you can see them, right? Or is this via audio? No, it's not via audio. They say it right to your face. Really? He won't get it. Wouldn't it be ironic if Candace Owens, what? Oh, save the world? That's what I've heard people say. Zamet, what's going on, Zamet? Am I going to see you on Candace's show today? Zamet's always getting shout outs on the show. Anna says, my mom loves you, and today is her birthday. Can you please tell her happy birthday? Happy birthday, Mom. She didn't tell us your name, Mom, but I'll call you Mom. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I know Black Poppy. Happy birthday to you. And you don't sing the how old are you part. You don't say that. You don't say that to a lady. The heck's wrong with you guys? You don't say that to a lady. How dare you? Anyway, let's go here. Let's check out these coffees really quick. The coffee community, ladies and gentlemen. Let's check them out really quick. What's going on? And happy birthday, Mom. What is this? Kenneth Tesla? What happened to Charlie and the preceding cover-up are very close to the root cause of what is destroying this country. It's also important to shed light on what we need to do to ensure our land survives to feed our children. I want to share my local farmer. He is a regenerative dairy farmer who shares valuable information on YouTube on how to run a healthy farm and how big ag is destroying the land. This short reveals an insurance which explains why so many millionaires and billionaires are buying up farmland. They are defrauding the taxpayers and destroying our land. Graze and Gains. That's the name? Graze and Gains? I'll check that out. I like farmers like that. There's a farmer's market we would go to in I think it was Leander, and I met this woman who was I think a 9th generation farmer, which is crazy. 9th generation. It was nuts just hearing her life experience of just what it is and how it works. Just farming in her blood. It was crazy. And you meet a lot of people. If you go to farmers markets, especially Texas, you'll find a lot of those people. Just like 10th generation. Just been doing it. Don't plan on stopping it. Oh, Georgetown. It was Georgetown. Okay. Was it Georgetown? I guess so. It was the one. I don't know. I guess she knows. She knows better than I do. My wife's telling me. It's George now. Linda S. Watusi. Love your show. Thank you, Watusi. Hey, Coach, it's obvious that your humor and humility and genuine joy is a threat to them. And it seems you also unleashed Candace's and Baron's hilarious side, too, and they can't handle it. Yeah, listen. You and me are the only people that have noticed that. I notice when people step up the funny. I notice it, and I'm like, all right, there we go. I love it. I love it. But I've never heard anyone else notice it. I'm glad you have, and I think they're just stepping more into themselves. You know, I think they're already funny. You know, it's not something they got to put on. I always thought Barron was funny from the first time he called Rob McCoy a sailor. He was like, this guy looks like a sailor. He's dressed like a sailor. I was like, what an observation. I'm glad you have the discernment to see that those attacks are actually an answer to your prayers. That is, I guess that is discernment. Jesus was always hated, attacked for speaking the truth, for being truth, and warned his followers that they'll experience the same. But if God is with us, who can be against us? Oh, praise God. Thank you so much. They're losing big time. Be not afraid. You are ready for whatever is coming your way. Jesus is always by your side. Thank you so much. On another note, I don't understand what Shill Team 6 would do with people's home addresses. Will they steal your Amazon packages or what? I really don't get it. Anyway, we are called to pray for them. Thanks for leading by example. Let your light shine. Thank you so much. Someone said I do a great British accent. Thank you very much. Years of my mom watching the EastEnders. The EastEnders, and I forget what the other show was called. There was the EastEnders. I can't remember the other show. She used to watch all sorts of British shows. That was like it. We just watched stand-up comedy and British shows. And they're hilarious, British people. I needed the laughs today. Coach Baron and Julian interview. They had decoy limp. Maybe they had decoy limp. So they couldn't match walking gait in other Tyler Robinson's videos, forensic tools. Okay. What was this here? Somebody just left another. Let me see. Coaching, humor, and being Christian is a crime now. Oh, yeah. It definitely is. It definitely is. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. But yes, it is a crime. They don't like that anymore. I'm late, but I vote Lord Farmer moderate this debate. Love your show. Yeah, no, I don't think he'll do it. You know, not even just because it's Candace's husband. I just think he doesn't like being on camera. You know. 1:47 a.m. here right now. Finally catching a live stream. Other people who don't have money, don't they know you're the coach of the real estate or something like that? That's what I've heard, supposedly, allegedly. Love to you and your family, Coach. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the real estate business. Hey, from London, or the one with no money. Hey, Coach. Hey, from London, Coach, or the one with no money. About 3 weeks ago, I sent you a message saying I couldn't watch a lot of your shows anymore since my salvation, but your show kept going with Christian-scented fun. Is that what it is? Christian-scented? You sounded like you were a little surprised by the statement, but here we are. It's so beautiful to hear your declaration of our Lord and Savior to be used by him in surrender. If any verses come to you in the show, please share. Anyway, less good news. I've backslid so bad in the last 2 weeks in a major way. Please pray for me. Well, prayers to you. I hope you're okay. Backslid how? Just in health? You're talking about verses? And the only verse that actually came up on my app, actually the morning of, I woke up to this verse and it said, you must be compassionate just as your Father is compassionate. Luke 6:36. So that popped up and I was like, oh, I guess I got to pray for this moron. I was like, here we go. Here we go. You know, whatever. And then I heard Barron. And then I heard that thing from Barron last night where he was talking about praying for someone. Then I woke up and that was the verse that was on my screen as soon as I opened my phone. I was just like, well, I guess this is just another call. So you must heed the calls, you know. Coach, you literally just had 7.7 truthers live praying together. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you. Absolute goosebumps. This is what we all need right now. God bless you, Mama Coach, and the babies always. Truth shines brightest. Christ is King. Thank you so much, Laura. I do appreciate that so much. Is this another one? You did, yeah. Coach, you just literally had the truthers, 7.7 thousand. Goosebumps. This is what the world needs right now. God bless you. Thank you so much. Another one? What's going on here? You okay? Are you okay? Do you need someone to pick you up? What? Another one? All right. Well, yeah, I get it. Let me see. You deserve a coffee for Gangster George bit. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Tammy Smith, we love you, you brokey. Do you think the Luciferians here in the U.S. are being taken over by whoever the Philadelphian gov is? And if so, what do you think happens to us? I don't know. I think, and yes, of course, the Luciferians being taken over by, whoever runs the Philadelphia gov. Yeah, of course. That's exactly what's happening. It's George Carlin never got to expand on it, but when he said it's a big club and you ain't in it, I mean, he wasn't just talking about, they're all rich and you're not. He wasn't just talking about that. It's a real club. It's a real fraternity. Thank you for what you do and stay true. The light of Jesus is shining through you, and there are some that fear it. And you had me over here amening and saying, come on. That's amazing. That is amazing. Monday morning church. That is so amazing. That's great. That's great to hear. Come on. That's the best. Thank you very much, Linda. Effing love your show. You are my news. Thank you, Tanya. Appreciate you, Tanya. Michelle, please get a soundboard so we can have Oregon Church. Wow, that's another one. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Wow. Organ sounds. So I can just press it. Oh, and I just have to make sure they're like not copywritten or anything. Oh, that would be good. That's really smart. Becca, thank you very much. Lisa, 2 S's. You brighten up my days. I be cackling. Also, please mention, I looked further into this Hell of a Boss thing, and Hell of a Boss pilot involved a character from the same Hellverse show, has been Hotel. Main character called Charlie, voiced by a lady named Erica, whose ability involves spontaneous pyrotechnics and no. There's no way that's true. There's no way. Long bleach blonde hair, daughter of Lucifer. There's no way that is true. There is no way. No, there's no way. There's no way. You're talking about what Candace was talking about with that character with the pentagram necklace or whatever. The Hell of a Boss thing. Hell of a Boss pilot involved a character from the same Hellverse. Has been Hotel. Main character named Charlie, voiced by a lady named Erica, whose abilities involve spontaneous pyrotechnics and glitter. Long bleach blonde hair, daughter of Lucifer. I mean, what on earth? Come on. What? And the pilot of Hell of a Boss starts with Luna watching this show by Charlie. What? They're known to be polar opposites by the fan base. Charlie is like the good demon who believes in people and optimism. I can't make this up. Charlie's qualities is a founder and CEO listed as diplomatic, empathetic, vast wealth and resources, can be naive and prone to ignoring criticism, leadership, and charismatic. No way. Absolutely no way. There's no way. No. That's too much. You said too much all at once. No. No. I can't. I don't even know what to do. What do I do with this? I have to. I mean, what are you talking about? What? Oh my gosh, this is crazy. That is nuts. Are you for real? What did somebody say here? I just realized I forgot her name. It's Adriana. Okay. What was this one? Shilinsky. Had to do it. Shilinsky. That's a good one. That's a good one. Paul Shilinsky. That's wild. Come on. I can't believe that. That's crazy. Someone says Simpsons 2.0. Yeah, what? Late. What? I don't even know how to move on from that. I don't know how to move on. That's crazy. Okay. All right. I don't even know what to do. I'm like, do I make an episode about it now? Is that what I do as soon as I get off camera? Like, what are we doing here? Merry Friday, Coach Andrew. Oh, so this is from Friday. Andrew Wilson is such a joke. I wish Candace would have continued to ignore him. I don't see this debate coming together, but we'll see. Def not telling you what to do, but just curious if maybe today is the day you pull the Rogan picture down. Oh, yeah. I remember reading this. He's a Temu version of his old self. Don't you agree? You are the best coach. So glad you decided to go live today. Yeah. I forgot we did that. Okay. So we read them all. This is the last one here.
Mama! That's all.
There you go. Thanks, Hannah. Hannah ends it off for all of us here. Just about to hit 5 hours, guys. Let's call it a day. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really, 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 really appreciate it. Let me just double check, make sure no coffees came through. No coffees have come through. If there was any, I would make sure to read them. Oh my gosh, yeah, there is one that came through. Let me see here. I was suspended from X supporting you all. I didn't even cuss or defame anyone. I just showed support. This is the weirdest social media experience ever, but I am happy to support you, Candace, Baron, and everyone else on the truth side. Keep up the good work. I don't understand what happened. Tell me what happened. Trisha, let me know what happened, and maybe I can help. Did I block you? I didn't block you, right? I don't know. You got suspended from, it's probably something you said, and, they hate people, so that probably happened. I didn't even know. You guys have profiles? I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Yeah, it's probably something you said, and they don't like it. Anyways, we got to get out of here, folks. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much for being with me during the prayer for that Kandahar giant. And, keep up the prayers for me, for Candace, for Baron. I have no idea why. It's funny. My own confidence is like, oh man, I'm nothing special. Like, not that great. I could do a lot better. I wish I could do a lot better. Comparing myself to people, all this stuff. And then all of a sudden the people who are like, I guess enemies, they're like, no, you are something. You really are something. They're like, no, you don't understand. We're trying to find out where you live. You really are impactful. You don't understand. So I will take their word for it. We will step into whatever it is that God has laid out for me. And thank you guys for being along for the ride. Thank you very much. We will be back tomorrow. Candace going live Do not miss it. I think she'll be talking a little bit about what I've talked about. So anyways, guys,